in the backdrop of the arrest of several people by the Delhi police earlier Wednesday for allegedly putting up posters against Prime Minister Modi across the national capital. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi is likely to appear before a court in Gujarat, Surat, as the court is expected to deliver its verdict in the 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remarks. Kerala's Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan on Wednesday criticized the BJP, alleging that if appeasement towards the Christian community continues, it won't be a good sign. A 4-day-old newborn infant was allegedly killed by a policeman on Wednesday in Jharkhand's Giridh district, prompting the Chief Minister Hemant Soren to order an investigation. The incident took place in Kosagondigi village in the district, where the police had gone to a house to search for an accused who is also the grandfather of the child. The policeman allegedly stepped on the newborn sleeping inside one of the rooms. And coming up next, as Parliament logjam continues, Pawar takes the lead, calls for key opposition meeting at his Delhi residence. And it's a huge Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं?
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी?
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट में चढ़ी चुका था sir. Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand, and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
Sir, I would say Everest is always the difficult one. हालांकि lot of people say sir, Everest में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, but let me tell you sir, Everest remains Everest. Everest is the highest mountain in the world, and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
Good morning. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. The headlines this hour. From hurling smoke bombs to flinging water bottles, Khalistanis go on a rampage at the Indian High Commission in London. As Khalistanis provoke, UK's Foreign Secretary vows action, says strict action against acts of violence. As the Parliament logjam continues, Sharad Pawar takes the lead, calls for a key opposition party meeting at his residence. Big face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Mamata Banerjee will be meeting Naveen Patnaik in Odisha today amid speculation of a non-Congress opposition front. And as new boss Martinez takes charge, Cristiano Ronaldo is now back to Portugal's national team. Well, it has been over 100 hours that the Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh has been on the run. And in a latest Republic TV has accessed fresh CCTV footage of Amritpal. He's seen escaping in a car with leaving behind his bike. So pictures on your screen are of him in a pink turban escaping on a bike. Now it appears that despite the crackdown that has been launched by the Punjab police, the police have not been yet able to ascertain where he's hiding right now and as to where he is on the run. Now there were some reports that seem to suggest that he may have crossed over to Haryana, but no confirmation coming there as yet. Let's go across to Amandeep, who's reporting on this. Amandeep, good morning. Amandeep, these are of course latest CCTV visuals that seem to suggest that he had another change of attire, seen in a pink turban over here, escaping on a motorcycle again. What are the police telling you? Where is it that they think he's now hiding?
Well, Nupur, the situation is very uncertain just because police is not able to track down the whereabouts and the hideabouts of Amritpal Singh. And even so far, the police have traced all CCTV footages, all videos of Amritpal Singh from Mercedes to this cart. In between, he changed the breeza, he changed his attire as well. He was wearing pink turban, wearing shades, and in fact, he took a bike to escape. And later, he has took his bike to a cart. And in fact, this is the latest visuals, in fact, not the latest visual of the CCTV that has been captured in Jalandhar itself. And even, Nupur, the most important point is from 11 a.m. till 2:30 p.m. Amritpal Singh was seen in Jalandhar area itself, and the evidence is the CCTV footages. And in fact, so far, police is not able to crack down the whereabouts of Amritpal Singh just because he is not in the custody. All the close aides of Amritpal Singh who provided all kind of resources in this entire escape, they all have been arrested, but not Amritpal Singh. The situation is very much apprehended that he might have left the Punjab state and shifted to some other state. And even that is the reason Punjab police has issued the lookout circular against Amritpal Singh and circulated his photographs with the different looks to all the airports and the seaports just to verify either he is planning to leave the country or still inside the country. Meanwhile, they have also issued the non-bailable warrants. But the situation is, Nupur, very uncertain till the time Amritpal not arrested.
Absolutely. Yes. Amandeep, do stay with us. I'm going to go across very quickly to Gursimran, who's reporting from Amritsar. Gursimran, obviously questions are being raised about the capability of Punjab police, given the fact that it's been over 5 days now and there appears to be no trace of the man. All we see are pictures like the ones that we are showing our viewers right now that seem to surface time and again.
Yes, it's been, we are on to the 6th day and Amritpal is still at large. Now the associates of Amritpal are being grilled to know about the possible hideout where he can be. Right now we are in the Baba Bakala court complex where you will find a visible deployment of the Punjab police along with the rapid action force. The RAF Jawans are equipped with the latest weapons as well as the tear gas shells to tackle any kind of a situation, because 11 associates of Amritpal, those who were arrested for under the arms Act, because first when the 6 weapons were recovered, including the 12 bore rifles as well as the other arms and ammunition, that they all were illegal. They were presented before court here only at the judicial complex in the Baba Bakala, and they were sent to 4 days custodies, followed by 4 other associates of Amritpal, those who were sent on 3 days custodies. So now today the custody of all 11 is coming to an end, and in a short while from now the Punjab police will be producing them before the competent court here at the Baba Bakala court complex in Amritsar, and that's why a huge contingent of the forces have been deployed so as to ensure that there is no law and order situation emerging out of here. There coming to where Amritpal actually is, the police sources are saying that they have got some crucial leads till 19th of March, and they are working on those leads, but we are on to 23rd of March, 4 days ahead of what police is claiming that they have got the major breakthroughs related to. So where Amritpal is, that is a big question, and the police say that they are expecting a major success very soon. Yes.
Well, of course, they're hopeful of a success, but, it doesn't seem to be coming very quickly. Amandeep, coming back to you on this one. Amandeep, pictures that we are now showing seem to suggest that at some point in time he was in Jalandhar. But the big question, despite the fact, that the police had a huge deployment in Jalandhar, Punjab police was unable to successfully nab him, also goes on to show perhaps, Amandeep, that, supporters of Amritpal are spread quite far and wide.
Absolutely, Nupur. The CCTV we have accessed and the police have released. They all CCTVs are on the date of 18th of March, when the entire operation was carried out by Punjab Police. But what after that? There was no single CCTV on the 19th of March, on 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. And in fact, police was not very much sure his whereabouts, where he is. It was all the situation they are pretending, and in fact they are getting a very raw leads from his own associates and from the interrogation of his Waris Punjab Day members, and even after questioning his family members also. Just because the police has prepared a net, that who all are the close associates who are not in custody. Now they are reaching out, they are tracking the locations, and they are tracking the movement of those people who are close associates of Amritpal. But still they are not in the custody. They have not named in any FIR. But just to verify the location of Amritpal Singh, they have given a free run to his close associates just to take a strong lead. But nothing has been concrete. And
in fact, Amandeep,
is
stay with us.
Dependent on the intelligence inputs for the location of Amritpal.
Right. Amandeep, in fact, to stay with us, let's go back to Gursimran. I think, he's reporting from where we are expecting those close associates to be produced before court. Now, Gursimran, the police, of course, have been interrogating these close associates for a while now. What are you learning? Have they been able to gather more information as to where the source of funding is? Because, such a chase is not possible unless he was continuously being supplied with financial help.
See, when coming to the interrogation of these 11 associates of Amritpal, those who have been apprehended, 7 of them were in the Arms Act case and 4 others were in the case linked to the Ajnala violence. So they have been produced here, and today also they will be produced here at the Baba Bakala court complex. Coming to the fact that what they have disclosed, as per the sources of the Punjab police, they have disclosed that on the directions of Amritpal, some Gurpej Singh, they provided them arms and ammunition, and also that there are many things that they are considering, the police is considering, that how and when they were provided arms and ammunition, because these time of arms and ammunition weapons that we have seen, they have never been dropped from across the border. So many of the drug dealers, guns dealers, they are also being looked into by the Punjab police, that what was their role, because these are the locally procured weapons that they were carrying, be it the 12 bore rifle or 315 bore rifles. So they were carrying in, along with the around 200 cartridges they were recovered. So this all is being worked upon by the Punjab police, but nothing of the funding module has come so far from these 11 associates that are to be produced. But keeping in view the sensitivity of the case, there has been a massive deployment of the Punjab police as well as the rapid action force by the Punjab police, so as to ensure that there is no law and order situation emerging out, because we have seen that here in Amritsar there has been a visible support to Amritpal when he was carrying out his his programs here, and that's why, to avoid any kind of untoward incident, the police has ensured that there is a visible deployment of the Rapid Action Force as well as the Punjab Police.
All right, Gursimran and Amandeep, for the moment, both of you, thank you for joining us. We will keep coming back to you through the day as the story progresses. Now, as the logjam in both houses of parliament continues, a meeting of floor leaders of political parties in the Rajya Sabha with the chairperson Jagdeep Dhankar is scheduled to take place shortly. This meeting will be taking place in the Rajya Sabha chairperson's chamber, and the essential motive of the meeting is to deliberate on being able to have orderly functioning of the Rajya Sabha. Opposition leaders are also holding a key meeting at Mallikarjun Kharge's office. Now, do remember that even as the logjam in both houses of parliament continues, the opposition and the treasury benches are meeting to take stock.
अब मीटिंग है, मीटिंग को जा रहे हैं। इसके बाद जब चेयरमैन साहब मीटिंग बुला रहे हैं, उसमें वो उनका कहना क्या है वो देख लेके फिर आपको कहेंगे।
सर, इस अप्रोच के थोड़ा साइड
Let's go across to Piyush Mishra, who's tracking all the developments. Piyush, the second half of the parliament session has hardly seen any work being done. Both sides essentially entrenched in their positions. Are we seeing any? Are we hopeful of any sort of breakthrough in the meeting that's been called by of course, the leader of the Rajya Sabha, Jagdeep Dhankar?
Well, the chairman of Rajya Sabha, Jagdeep Dhankar, Nupur, has called for this meeting, and this is the third meeting which he has called. Last time when the parliament was functioning, at that time also Jagdeep Dhankar had called for meeting for 2 times, but only the leaders from BJP, BJD, YSRCP, TDP, only they had joined that particular meeting. In fact, a large chunk of opposition leaders, they had skipped these meetings. What we are now given to understand is that once again, to run the parliament smoothly and to end the logjam, this meeting has been called in by Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar at his office in Parliament. That's the meeting of all the floor leaders of all the political parties which has been called in. Remember that the second leg of budget session has been completely washed out so far. Not even a single day the Parliament has been able to function. At one side, BJP is demanding for an apology from Rahul Gandhi. On the other side, opposition leaders continue to ask for a JPC to be formed in Adani matter. What we are also learning from our sources is that today, if Rahul Gandhi is given a chance to speak, BJP will once again seek his apology. In fact, during the closed door meetings, a strategy was also formulated between the government and opposition, where the government had offered Rahul Gandhi to speak, but first he will have to tender an apology. This was the demand which was put forth by the government. On the other side, the opposition was very much adamant on forming of JPC into the Adani matter. Now we'll have to see how the logjam is going to continue. How the logjam is going to break up, because it continues to take place in the second leg of budget session. Since the very first day, we have seen ruckus taking place, both the sides accusing each other. A war of words have taken place between BJP and other alliance partners of BJP and the opposition political parties. Now we'll have to see how the logjam is going to end. Few political parties, what we are learning is that have joined this meeting so far. In fact, Mallikarjun Kharge, who is a Congress president and top leader there inside the house, he has assured that he will take part in that meeting. So we have to see if Jagdeep Dhankar will be able to break the logjam which continues to take place in the parliament.
All right. Piyush Mishra, of course, is continuing to bring us all these developments. Now, Piyush, on the other side, we are also seeing several of these opposition parties meeting and grouping. Now, there's one meeting that's been called by Sharad Pawar. There's another one that's been, being held in Odisha, where Mamata Banerjee meets Naveen Patnaik. So, how do you see this progressing now?
Well, if you talk about the meeting which has been called in by Sharad Pawar, that's meeting of all the opposition political parties, and that's the meeting which is scheduled to take place at 6 p.m. today. And Mamata Banerjee is calling for a meeting with BJD leadership. If we talk about Sharad Pawar's meeting, it is very much important because it is taking place in national capital. But as far as the meeting between BJD and TMC is concerned, it has nothing to do with any kind of front, because BJD has made it very clear that we are just meeting with TMC leadership on our few common issues, not on formation of any kind of front. BJP has now said that in Parliament today it will continue to ask for the apology from Rahul Gandhi. But and on the other side, we are also seeing as to how NCP is forming its own front. Trinamool Congress is now forming its own front. In fact, we have so far seen in the second leg of budget session as to how TMC is skipping the opposition, joint opposition meeting and taking its stand on different issues on its own.
All right.
In fact, a couple of days back, a top leader of TMC had said that Rahul Gandhi has now just become TRP material for BJP. Now we'll have to see how the Lok Jam is going to end if this meeting, which has been called in by Jagdish Dhankar takes place, and what
all
kind
right.
of views all the political parties are now going to put forth before the vice chairperson, before the chairperson of Rajya Sabha.
All right, Piyush Mishra reporting from New Delhi on that. Thank you for joining us. A look at some other news now. A day after the Punjab police issued a lookout circular and a non-bailable warrant against Waris Punjab, their chief Amritpal Singh, the fugitive Khalistani sympathizer, Maharashtra police is also on alert. The Maharashtra police has issued an alert over Amritpal Singh in some districts in Nanded, and checking is going on rigorously. An important meeting of opposition leaders will be held at the residence of the NCP leader Sharad Pawar in Delhi today. Floor leaders of opposition parties in the Rajya Sabha have been invited to the meeting. BJP President JP Nadda is set to host a dinner for all OBC Morcha MPs of the party on the 28th of March. The meeting will see tips being given to these leaders to work for their community ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha polls. Delhi's Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and his Punjab counterpart and fellow Aam Aadmi Party leader Bhagwant Mann will jointly address a public meeting at Jantar Mantar in the national capital today. The meeting is being organised in the backdrop of the arrest of several people by Delhi police earlier Wednesday for allegedly putting up posters against Prime Minister Modi across the national capital. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi is likely to appear before a court in Gujarat's Surat city today, as the court is expected to deliver its verdict in the 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remarks. Kerala's Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan on Wednesday criticised the BJP, alleging it of appeasement towards the Christian community. Chief Minister said that the BJP is trying hard to appease some religious leaders from the minority community. A 4-day-old newborn infant was allegedly killed by a policeman Wednesday in Jharkhand's Giridh district, prompting the chief minister to order an investigation. The incident took place in Kosogondogi village in the district when the police had gone to a house to search for an accused, who is also the grandfather of the child. The policeman allegedly stepped on the newborn sleeping inside one of the rooms. Leading Bursus of the NSC and the BSc on Wednesday said that they will include Adani Power under the short-term additional surveillance measures framework from today. Adani Power is shortlisted in short-term ASM framework stage 1 effective today, according to separate circulars available on the exchanges. Around 50 people fell ill and were admitted to hospital after consuming bhagar during their fast in Rajasthan's Jaisalmer on Wednesday. People continued vomiting and complained of diarrhea upon consuming bhagar during the fast. The administration took cognizance of it. More than 200 protesters waving Khalistan flags descended upon the Indian consulate in San Francisco on Wednesday for a planned demonstration amid heightened security presence of the SF Police Department. The organisers used mics to make anti-India speeches, both in English and Punjabi, and attacked the Punjab police for alleged human rights violations. Days after the Kerala bishop offered conditional support to the BJP, Kerala's Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan has now hit back. Pinarayi Vijayan has said that the BJP is trying hard to appease some religious leaders from the minority community. So the Kerala Chief Minister over there saying that this is open appeasement of certain minorities by the BJP government. Also going on to say that the BJP is trying hard to appease these religious leaders. Do remember that a few days ago, a bishop in Kerala had offered conditional support to the BJP. Now this has, of course, gained sharp reactions from the Chief Minister over there. Let's go across to Ashwin, who has more details on this. Ashwin, good morning. Ashwin, so sharp reactions coming in there from the Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan over, support that certain communities in Kerala seem to be offering the BJP.
Very good morning, Nupur. Absolutely. The Kerala Chief Minister, while speaking during the memorial of A.K. Gopalan, who was the founding member of the Communist Party of India, was making the statement, and he lashed out against the stance taken by the Bishop Mar Joseph Pamplani, the Archbishop of Thalassery, where he stated that some people with the vested interest are trying to create an aura that they are supporting BJP, but in fact that is exactly not the view of the general public in Kerala. He later went on to say that the general public in Kerala by and large supports secular values, and there is no space for BJP to come in Kerala, as Kerala is a very fertile ground for secular values. He also went on to
Well, we are now cutting across to pictures that we are getting from a courthouse in Amritsar. Now, these are 11 sympathizers of Amritpal Singh who have been brought to the court. They face cases in the Arms Act against them. The police, of course, has so far questioned them on these illegal weapons that were found on them. Gursimran has more details. Gursimran, describe to us what's happening around you.
Associates of Amritpal are to be produced here at Baba Bakala Court Complex here in the Amritsar district today, and I'll request Gaurav to show you the visuals of the associates of Amritpal coming here at the court complex here in the Baba Bakala. Several of them have been arrested under the Arms Act, while 4 others are facing the different charges. They were sent to 4 and 3 days custody, and now they will be produced before the Baba Bakala court complex here in Amritsar district. The anti-roid police along with the rapid action force have been deployed here at the court complex to ensure that there is no law and order situation emerging out of it. The police is going to seek more police custody of these accused, and now the officials of the Punjab police, they are coming out. Followed by them will be the accused, those who are will be brought in. Now we will see that the accused are being brought in. First accused being brought in now, followed by the other one here at the Baba Bakala court complex. So far, important to mention that 4 associates of Amritpal have arrived here, and more associates, 5 followed by the others. They are arriving here at the complex. 6 have been arrived so far, and we are told that a total of 11 associates, 7 associates have been arrived for 8 associates of Amritpal so far. 11 is the number of total associates, those who have arrived here. And now we are getting to know that the police will be seeking their custody. So a total of 11 associates of Amritpal have been produced here at the Baba Bakala court complex in the Amritsar district. Important to mention that all of them were arrested by the Punjab police, and now we are going to know that these associates of Amritpal will be produced before the court, and the court will be seeking their custody.
Bringing us the latest on that. We're going to go back to Gursimran in just a bit, but pictures on your screen are of the aides of Amritpal Singh who are being taken into the courthouse now. Gursimran, one of the questions that has been raised in what we've seen in the past 5 or 6 days is the kind of arms that has been seized from these people. Obviously, it does seem that they were getting some local arms from either drug dealers or, arms dealers in Punjab. What are the police investigating so far in this?
See, the police is looking into multiple angles, especially the gun dealers, those who were providing the arms and ammunition to the locals on the license. But these licenses were not valid license. This invalid license, who got the license issued? One person named Gurpej Singh is emerging out of this. On Amritpal's direction, Gurpej Singh provided them with arms, be it the 12-bore rifles or the 315-bore rifles, and the cartridges that were more than the number that they actually can keep. So this is what the agencies are saying, that they have revealed the name of Gurpej Singh during investigation, and 7 of them, those who have been booked under the Arms Act, they have revealed some key details, that when and how they got the arms and ammunition, from whom they got arms and ammunition, and those people too are being questioned. Though official arrests have not been made, but they are being questioned by the Punjab police off and on to get the details that why they provided them the arms and ammunition on the fake gun licenses, why not the background checks were done, and all this is being done by the Punjab police teams, those who have been formed to investigate this case. Here you will find a massive deployment of the Rapid Action Force as well as the Punjab police, as 11 associates of Amritpal are being produced here at the Baba Bakala Court Complex. In a short while from now, they all will be coming out. The Punjab police is going to seek more police custody, as the police feels that they have many more beans to spill, and they will be sharing more details during the investigation. That is what the Punjab police feels, and that's why they will be seeking more custody of these 11 accused, those who were associated with Amritpal and have been apprehended as part of the mega crackdown, as part of the Operation AP that has been launched on 18th of March by the Punjab police.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for the moment for joining us. We'll come back to you once we get more developments on the story, but thank you for the moment. And coming up next, as Parliament logjam continues, Sharad Pawar takes the lead, calls for a key opposition party meeting in New Delhi at his residence. And it's a huge Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off that's brewing in the national capital. We get you details.
The Jimny is all about tackling the toughest terrains, and any off-roader worth its salt should have these 4 key essentials of off-roading. A ladder frame chases and the Jimny's chases with cross members offers it spectacular torsional rigidity and strength, which has been proven the world over. Ample body angles. The approach, departure and ramp breakover angles are key determinants of the obstacles a car can move over. The Jimny has an astounding 36-degree approach angle, 50-degree departure angle and 24-degree ramp breakover angle. The Jimny boasts of the 3-link rigid axle suspension both in front and rear. Thanks to this, when the one tire is in the air while moving over tough obstacles, the suspension pushes the opposite wheel down so that the contact with the surface is maintained. Finally, the 4x4 system. The Jimny has world-renowned all-grip pro system with low-range transfer gear. So even when the speed of the car is low, the torque can be maximized, giving the car enough and more push to move over tough obstacles. What's special about the Jimny is that each and every element is thought out to the detail. It's been made for professionals and serious off-roading purposes. Let me give you a few examples. The square shape of the car and carved shell bonnet is designed in such a way that the driver has a great view of all the car's edges as well as a 360 view of his surroundings. The bumpers are made of materials which are scratch resistant. They are also angular in the front, which help increase effective clearance even more. Headlamp washers ensure visibility.
100 hours on, Amritpal still on the run. Clincher escape tape now emerges. From hurling smoke bombs to flinging water bottles, Khalistani go on a rampage at Indian High Commission in London. As Khalistanis provoke, UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says strict action against acts of violence. Big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and company to protest at Jantar Mantar. Kerala Bishop bats for BJP. Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan fires appeasement charge. Mamata Banerjee to meet Naveen Patnaik in Odisha amid speculation of a non-Congress opposition front. Good morning and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 10:30. I'm Suesha Sawant, and the big story we are tracking for you this morning, as it's been over 100 hours that Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh, who has been on the run, has still not been caught. And in the very latest, Republic has accessed a fresh CCTV footage of Amritpal, where he was seen escaping in a car and then on a bike. Even as he is on the run, 11 of his aides who are being produced in the court, and those are the various clips on your screens right now, where Amritpal has been changing his disguise and moving from vehicle to vehicle onto a bike ride, trying to escape. This even as we get you those pictures on the right of your screens, where in the court 11 of his aides are being produced. For the moment, I want to cut across to my colleague Amandeep, who's tracking all the details on the ground. Amandeep, as we stay with that clincher tape of how Amritpal has been escaping, it is a massive embarrassment for the Punjab police that so many of them, while trying to catch him, he is still on the run. He's been able to escape, even though the police sounding confident that they will be able to catch him soon. I believe Gursimran is also with us. Gursimran, if I can take the same question to you, what's the latest that you're picking up from your sources in the Punjab police of Operation Amritpal?
Yes, it's been 6 days that Operation Amritpal has been launched by the Punjab Police. We are on to the 6th day, and still the main accused in the case Amritpal is at the large. Right now we are at the Baba Bakala Court Complex, where 11 accused of Amritpal have been produced here at the Baba Bakala Judicial Court Complex, wherein the police is going to sort custody for them, because 7 of them have been booked under the various sections of the Arms Act, including the illegal weapons, the 12-bore rifle, the 3154 rifle, and other cartridges that they have been keeping with them. These all were illegal arms and ammunition, because either the licenses were fake or the licenses have been cancelled or issued using the fake documents. Now there are many of the gun suppliers, the gun dealers in the state of Punjab, they have been questioned by the Punjab police, and a massive deployment has been done. Also, the Punjab police special security has been deployed on the building rooftop, so as to ensure that there is no law and order situation emerging out of the same, because there is a high probability that some of the associates of Amritpal who are still at large may try to monger trouble, may try to foment trouble, and that's why, for the same reason, there is a heavy security contingent that has been deployed here at the Baba Bakala Court Complex.
All right, stay on with us, Gursimran. Let's also get Amandeep on this as we continue to track the other angle of the story. And Amandeep, 11 of his aides who are being produced in court, what's expected?
Well, the police is going to seek the custody of the all 11 accused just because they are involved into multiple cases, not only just one case. And in fact, they are the accused who remain in a very close net with Amritpal Singh, who knows inside out of Amritpal Singh and in fact his militias that he was trying to create in Jalupur Kheda itself. And including that, Harpreet Singh, who was the driver of Amritpal Singh and a cousin of Amritpal Singh, he was also being produced before Baba Bakala court. And today police will try to extend and seek the custody of all 11 accused just because Amritpal Singh has not landed in police net. So situation is still prevailing on the grounds of Punjab, and police is very much grouping into the dark regarding the hideouts of Amritpal Singh, and still they are struggling to verify the location of Amritpal Singh and launch the manhunt against him. Several teams are still on the ground, but yes, the accused has been produced before the Baba Bakala court and police will seek the custody. And even meanwhile, the police investigation is still on to verify the location and certain connections of Amritpal Singh. LOC has already been issued, non-bailable warrant has already been issued, 8 has been placed under National Security Act as well, including Amritpal Singh. 7 of them sent her to Dibrugarh jail in Assam, and 8th is Amritpal Singh, who is still absconding, who is still at the large. Certain CCTVs has been traced by Punjab police, and in fact to verify the location just because he started from Jalandhar in Mercedes, and when the police is chasing them, he has left Mercedes to Brezza to a bike to then a cart. And the latest visual that has been procured by Punjab police, and in fact we have access, that is that Amritpal Singh sitting in a cart while escaping from the police net. Yes, Suresh.
All right, we wait and watch what happens to these 11 aides. Also, the big lead that we received, Amandeep and Gursimran of NSA being slapped on Amritpal Singh. This, of course, remains the case with his aides, and certainly how they will really come into the grip of the judiciary in that sense with such serious charges. But for the moment, we also cut across to other breaking news coming in. And yes, hours after fresh Khalistani provocation at the Indian High Commission in the United Kingdom, Foreign Secretary James Cleverly has responded to the unacceptable acts of violence towards Indian staff in London. Cleverly has said, and I quote, "We will always take the security of the High Commission and all foreign missions in the UK extremely seriously and prevent and robustly respond to incidents of this nature. The UK-India relationship, driven by the deep personal connections between our two countries, is thriving." So this is the response that is now coming in from the UK as heavy criticism that came in from the Indian side on how there was absolutely no serious action being taken against the perpetrators who targeted the tricolour, and also the very fact that security had not been beefed up and had not been heightened to the level that it should be, given how the tricolour has been insulted. We also have Mahesh Jetmalani responding to this. Let's listen in.
Very good development what is happening. I mean, the Indian government has responded very aptly by downgrading security here for the UK High Commission. I think the Indian High Commission there has done very well by putting up an even larger flag than the one which was brought down by those louts who brought it down. And then, the worldwide response of Indians all over, has been extremely powerful. They've been very expressive about their outrage at the flag, and especially the Sikh community, their outspokenness in this matter has been outstanding. They have completely isolated these fringe elements and said that they are fringe elements. And not only that, they have said that they are funded by the ISI. So, yes, the reaction to the episode is very unfortunate, what took place in London, but the aftermath is very, very uplifting and encouraging. They're not in any big numbers. So but it's necessary to nip it in the bud. It's necessary to stop this at the very outset, because you have to send out a very strong message that this kind of secessionism would not do. So all India can do, because this is happening mainly in some Commonwealth countries, Australia, Canada, UK, and in the outside the Commonwealth, the United States. One San Francisco incident happened. So it is up to those countries. India can only strongly protest and take some countermeasures like we've done in the case of the UK. But those countries have to improve security and make it punishable. I mean, the people are desecrating our property. The embassies or the high commissions abroad are our property. It's our sovereign territory. Right? So they have a duty to protect it. And they must protect it. This half-hearted security will not do.
And on to international updates, we are tracking very closely. U.S. National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby on Wednesday brushed off Russian threats to escalate attacks in Ukraine after the British government announced it would provide a type of munition to Ukraine that Moscow has falsely claimed has nuclear components. In the eve of TikTok's CEO testifying before congressional lawmakers, White House Press Secretary Karen Jean-Pierre acknowledged the massive media platform but stuck to their concerns regarding national security.
Our job is to make sure, and the president's job is to make sure that Americans, when it comes to national security, is protected. We've been very clear about that. We've been very explicit about our concerns with the app. Again, there's a CFIUS review. We understand the popularity of TikTok. That is something, we get that. But the president's job is to make sure, again, that Americans' national security is protected as well. And that's what you're seeing this president doing.
First Lady Jill Biden on Wednesday used a Women's History Month event at the White House to call on men to step up and fight to protect women's rights.
Justice, freedom for all. These are the flames we must feed with our voices and our vigilance. Because the fight for women's equality should have an end.
A 17-year-old student shot and wounded two school administrators in a school in Denver. A handgun was recovered during a daily search of a student at a Denver high school. Suspect Austin Lyle is wanted for attempted homicide. The shooting left students and parents at the school terrified.
I definitely get a lot of shock. My fight or flight response definitely kicks in. And as soon as we have to start hiding and I figure out it's not a drill, I start to think, what if I'm not going to make it tomorrow? And it's definitely quite hard, as maybe it could be the last time I see my family.
Dozens of boats were involved in a massive fire at a boat storage facility on Wednesday morning in Seattle. Seattle Fire Department Chief Tom Walsh said that there were more than 100 firefighters who responded to the scene. Crews were able to get the fire under control in the early morning hours and no injuries have been reported so far. Protests continued in the streets of Paris on Wednesday evening over President Emmanuel Macron's pension reforms, which aim to raise the retirement age from 62 to 64. As the protest in northern Paris degenerated, riot police surged forward trying to corral rowdy demonstrators down a side street. United Kingdom is imparting basic infantry skills to Ukrainian soldiers at 4 locations in the country. The country aims for 20,000 personnel by the year end. UK has already trained 10,000 newly recruited Ukrainian soldiers since June 27 last year. International Atomic Energy Agency Director General Rafael Mariano Grossi discussed the IAEA efforts to address nuclear safety and security situation in Ukraine, the main proliferation challenges worldwide. The Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant has come under threat during the war and has been shut down for months.
Is a country heavily dependent on nuclear energy. 50% of the power they enjoy comes from nuclear energy, and from that 50%, Zaporizhzhia used to be 20% of that 50%. There are 3 other nuclear sites, Rivne, Khmelnytsky, and South Ukraine. I visited all of them.
2 people were killed on Tuesday night when their house collapsed into the Rimac River in the Peruvian capital of Lima. Houses built on the bridge of a cliffside had seen their bases degrade after weeks of heavy rain and an overflowing river, a byproduct of the Yaku cyclone. Dozens of people marched in the Chilean capital of Santiago on Wednesday to mark World Water Day. Social and environmental organizations defending water reservoirs and access to clean water organized the demonstration. Demonstrator Nicolas Salinas said that he was marching to raise awareness over issues surrounding Chile's water. With that, we slip into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details as Kerala Bishop has batted for BJP. Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan has fired appeasement charge. And Mamata Banerjee is all set to meet Naveen Patnaik in Odisha amid speculation of a non-Congress opposition front that they are attempting to build.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी।
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट तो मैं चढ़ ही चुका था। Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's a 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation. The people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
Pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement has directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Rouse Revenue Court.
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, MNS President Raj Thackeray made a revelation on Wednesday of a purported dargah coming up in the Arabian Sea of Manhunt, just a few meters away from the shore. MNS chief also served an ultimatum to them that unless it is demolished within a month, MNS would go and erect a temple at the very same spot. We also have his statement. Let's listen in.
हे इथे असलेले मगदूम बाबा दर्गा याच्या समोर समुद्रामध्ये अनधिकृतरित्या मी त्याचे सॅटेलाइट फोटो पण पाहिले, काही नाही होतं तिकडे. हे गेल्या 2 वर्षामध्ये इथे उभं केलं. माहीम पोलीस स्टेशन तिकडे जवळ आहे, लक्ष नाही. महानगरपालिकेचे लोक फिरत असतात, पाहिलं नाही. दिवसा ढवळ्या तुमच्या डोळ्यासमोर जर समजा इथे समुद्रामध्ये हे समोरचा हाजी अली, नवीन हाजी अली काय करणार? आता प्रशासनाला, मुख्यमंत्र्यांना, उपमुख्यमंत्र्यांना, पोलीस कमिशनर यांना, महानगरपालिकेच्या आयुक्तांना मी आजच सांगतो, महिन्याभराच्या आत जर कारवाई झाली नाही, हे जर तोडलं गेलं नाही, तर त्याच्या बाजूला सगळ्यात मोठं गणपतीचं मंदिर आम्ही उभं केल्याशिवाय इथे राहणार नाही.
All right, so you heard that statement by Raj Thakre where he's making it amply clear that if that dargah is not removed, then MNS would go and erect a temple at the very same spot. We're also putting out those pictures on the right of your screens of the mystery dargah that has been built, which the MNS claims is just a few meters away from the shore. He made this statement on Wednesday where he said that a dargah is coming up in the Arabian Sea of Manhunt, which is just a few meters from the shore, and he's also served an ultimatum that unless that dargah is demolished within a month, the MNS would go right there and erect a temple at the very same spot. This is a big claim that is coming in from MNS chief Raj Thakre, who's alleging that a mystery dargah is being built. Let me cut across to my colleague Sandeep, who's joining us on the broadcast. Sandeep, first up, give us details of the quote-unquote secret dargah that is now coming up. Have valid permissions been taken firstly to do so? If yes, what is the progress of erecting that dargah? And when Raj Thakre is making such statements, give us the background to it and how serious are they when they are throwing this challenge?
See, Suesha, first of all, that very place wherein that construction had in fact taken place, it was not a dargah, not a mazar, but it was a place where a Sufi saint used to come and offer prayers. Now, at that point of time, on just for in the memories of that Sufi sant, a small site was in fact developed wherein people used to come and they offer prayers. Now, at this point of time, I am showing you the visuals of that very place which has been in fact raised off. BMC has in fact raised off that very place, and in fact you can see after Raj Thakre's mega rally yesterday, and as he threatened the Maharashtra government yesterday, now BMC came into action, and in fact between these two boats there was a very place wherein that spot was in fact developed. But at this point of time, Today, as far as this case is concerned, the BMC was in fact informed about this, and later on, that place has been in fact demolished, and in fact, you see, heavy police deployment is also out here, and we are giving you the exclusive visuals. We are giving you the exclusive visuals from out this place, and in fact, as you see that now the police department and the police security forces have also arrived here, and they are asking us to leave from this very place. But there you go, Neeraj, show that visuals. There is the place wherein you see MNS flag out there. There is the very place. There is the very place wherein that very spot was in fact developed, and in fact after that rally of MNS chief Raj Thakre, today BMC has raised off that very place, and in fact as you can see,
right. Of course, Sandeep, and we'll wait and watch as far as any follow-up from the MNS on this is concerned. For the moment, thank you for joining us. We have to slip into a very short commercial break. Also, a quick check of what's lined up on the other side. Yes, from hurling smoke bombs to flinging water bottles, Khalistanis go on a rampage at the Indian High Commission in London.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल, एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, अब बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया है। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement has directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Route 70 court.
More breaking news coming in on the direct Khalistani agents link with Pakistan. That is now out. Republic has accessed these pictures of Khalistanis who were seen with Pak envoy. It is now amply clear that the Dal Khalsa ISI agents are the ones who are organizing these protests, orchestrating them, and they are responsible for the vandalism of many of these very strategic places that are of Indian interest. On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break, but we'll tell you more about this on the other side. Do stay with us.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security. the United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free reign. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी।
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Everest.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
Very good morning. It's 11 a.m. Rahul Gandhi will be shortly produced before the court in a defamation case. Tracking that story very closely. Starting first with the top headlines this morning. From hurling smoke bombs to flinging water bottles, Khalistanis go on a rampage at the Indian High Commission in London. As Khalistanis provoke, UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says strict action against acts of violence. As Parliament logjam continues, Pawar takes the lead, calls for key opposition meet at Delhi residence at 6 p.m. today. Big AAP versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and AAP leaders to protest at Jantar Mantar today. Mamata Banerjee to meet Naveen Patnaik in Odisha amid speculations of a non-Congress opposition front. As new boss Martinez takes charge, Cristiano Ronaldo is back to Portugal national team.
अनुसरण का संकल्प लेते हैं। माननीय सदस्यगण, अत्यंत दुख के साथ मुझे सभा को हमारे 3 पूर्व साथियों के निधन के बारे में सूचित करना है। श्री सत्यव्रत मुखर्जी पश्चिम बंगाल के कृष्णानगर संसदीय निर्वाचन क्षेत्र से 13वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री मुखर्जी मानव संसाधन विकास संबंधी समिति के सदस्य थे। उन्होंने रसायन और उर्वरक, सामाजिक न्याय अधिकारिता, अंतरिक्ष योजना, सांख्यिकी और कार्यक्रम, कार्यान्वयन मंत्रालय, वाणिज्य उद्योग मंत्रालय के अतिरिक्त प्रभार के साथ साथ ऊर्जा विभाग में केंद्रीय राज्य मंत्री के पद पर कार्य किया। श्री सत्यव्रत मुखर्जी का निधन 23 मार्च 2023 को 90 वर्ष की आयु में कोलकाता में हुआ। श्री सोहन पोटाई अविभाजित मध्य प्रदेश के राज्य के कांकेर संसदीय निर्वाचन क्षेत्र से 12वीं और 13वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे तथा छत्तीसगढ़ के कांकेर संसदीय निर्वाचन क्षेत्र से 4वीं और 15वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री पोटाई ने रेलवे, सूचना प्रौद्योगिकी, अनुसूचित जातियों, अनुसूचित जनजातियों के कल्याण तथा खाद्य उपभोक्ता मामलों और सार्वजनिक वितरण संबंधी समितियों के सदस्य के रूप में कार्य किया। श्री सोन पोटाई का निधन 9 मार्च 2023 को 64 वर्ष की आयु में कांकेर में हुआ। श्री रंगास्वामी ध्रुव नारायण कर्नाटक के चामराज संसदीय निर्वाचन क्षेत्र से 15वीं और 16वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री ध्रुव नारायण रक्षा, सामाजिक न्याय, अधिकारिता, प्राक्कलन, अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति के कल्याण तथा रसायन और उर्वरक समिति के सदस्य थे। इससे पूर्व श्री रंगास्वामी जी 2 कार्यकाल के लिए कर्नाटक विधानसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री रंगास्वामी जी का निधन 11 मार्च 2023 को 61 वर्ष की आयु में मैसूर में हुआ। ये सभा हमारे पूर्व साथियों के निधन पर गहरा शोक व्यक्त करती है, शोक संतप्त परिवारों के प्रति गहरी संवेदना व्यक्त करती है। अब ये सभा दिवंगत आत्माओं के
All right, latest coming in on the defamation case against Rahul Gandhi. Remember, he's in Surat for the defamation case that is being heard by the court. We're given to understand that it has come as a big setback for Rahul Gandhi, yet to get a confirmation whether Rahul Gandhi has been convicted or not. But this is a defamation case over which Rahul Gandhi has been summoned. He's there at the court in Surat. This is a defamation case over Modi's surname remarks that were made. So the hearing in a 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remarks. Remember, the case was filed against the former Congress president for his alleged how come all the thieves have Modi as a common surname remarks were remarks on a complaint that was lodged by a BJP MLA. Well, that's a confirmation also that's also coming in. Rahul has been convicted in the 2019 defamation case that was filed against him. So a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. Let's go across to our executive editor for political affairs, Ishwara, joining us. Ishwara, take us through the details of this case. We understand Rahul Gandhi has been convicted in this 2019 case.
Well, that's right. A Surat District Court holds Congress MP and the former president of the Congress Party, Rahul Gandhi, guilty in the criminal defamation case filed against him over his alleged Modi surname remark. If you remember, he had clearly said that all Modis. So on the Modi surname remark, he has been held as guilty. And this was a criminal defamation case filed against him in the Surat District Court. And the Surat District Court has very clearly not only upheld him, now basically, so there was a BJP legislator, Mr. Purnesh Modi, who had filed the case. Purnesh Modi, who had filed the case, and Mr. Gandhi has allegedly basically said, Rahul Gandhi had said that Modi's surname remarks during the 2019 parliamentary polls. 2019 parliamentary polls, Shivangi. I beg your pardon, Samiksha. So in that regard, now the Surat District Court has convicted Rahul Gandhi in that criminal defamation case where he used the word Modi, that all Modis chor hain, during his 2019 parliamentary polls. So now trouble is mounting up for Rahul Gandhi.
Ishwara, follow-up question. What can we expect next now that Rahul Gandhi has been held guilty for these remarks that he'd earlier made?
Well, what we are being told that he's clearly going because he was at the Delhi airport. He was leaving for a different location just around an hour and a half prior today morning. So he has been found leaving Delhi, though the parliament is still on. But we have been told that the Congress legal team will be now approaching the higher courts, that is the Ahmedabad High Court, regarding this matter. But very clearly, after Rahul Gandhi being convicted by a Surat court in defamation case filed against him by a BJP legislator, Purnesh Modi, over his remark
regarding Modi's surname, that Sare Modi Chor hai, during the 2019 parliamentary polls is back to bite him. And like how? So the whole legal strategy will be to approach to a higher court. But this is also a message to all the senior politicians, irrespective of their party lines. So the language, their desperation to defeat the BJP can be understood. But the drop in the kind of language and the demeanor is something which basically should not happen, at least in public life. But we are seeing one after the other, all leaders now resorting to the same. Samiksha.
Aishwarya, just the last question before we let you go. A little too early, but any response you are getting from the Congress at this point over this setback that's come in for Rahul Gandhi?
Well, the first reaction is from Acharya Pramod Krishnam. You can also add him on the phone line. We can tell our input team to get him. He is reacting and he's saying that the real target is just not a defamation case, but to take away the parliamentarian tag away from Rahul Gandhi. So he is suggesting that it's a conspiracy of the BJP and they say that there's nothing wrong. So you have Acharya Pramod Krishnam, who is also the political advisor of Priyanka Gandhi, and he himself wants Priyanka Gandhi and not Rahul Gandhi to become the Prime Ministerial candidate, but despite that, he seems to be backing. Yes, Samiksha.
Yes. Aishwarya, stay with us. Let's go across to Shehzad Poonawalla also joining us. Mr. Poonawalla, is there any way now that the Congress can really justify these remarks that were made by Rahul Gandhi way back in 2019, now that, of course, he's been held guilty by the court?
Rahul Gandhi is a persistent purveyor of propaganda, fakery and, falsehoods, and he's been called out several times. He's had to apologize to the Supreme Court for lying about Rafales. Now he's been convicted for making a false and defamatory statement. And this clearly goes to show that Rahul Gandhi is a serial offender. And this time he has even demanded that there should be foreign intervention and has undermined India's sovereignty and India's parliament. It is sad that Congress party continues to defend somebody who has been pulled up by the Supreme Court, convicted by a court of law, and continues to defend his statements. Today the likes of Supriya Shinath and Pawan Khera must come and explain that will they say that the courts are under pressure? Will they say that this is also dictatorship? Or will they accept the court's verdict? And now finally will the Congress party start apologizing for the remarks made by Rahul Gandhi on foreign soil, where he demanded foreign intervention into India's affairs?
And Mr. Poonawalla, do you know if the BJP would also be raking up this issue on the floor of the House, demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi for these remarks that he'd made in 2019?
Look, our stand is continuously clear. Rahul Gandhi has to apologize for the kind of commentary he's made abroad, demanding foreign intervention. This court verdict only bolsters our case that Rahul Gandhi is a serial offender and a habitual offender when it comes to making statements which are fake, defamatory and peddled.
Yes. Mr. Poonawalla, just hold your thoughts for a moment. We have Congress reaction also coming in. Acharya Pramod Krishnam joining us. Mr. Krishnam, would the Congress now apologize on behalf of Rahul Gandhi now that he's been held guilty by the court?
देखिए, मोस्ट अनफॉर्चुनेट, ये बहुत बड़ा दुर्भाग्य है कि देश की डेमोक्रेसी के अंदर अगर कोई विपक्ष का नेता कुछ कहता है तो उस पर मानहानि का दावा होता है, दावा करने का अधिकार है। लेकिन राहुल गांधी जी को जो कन्विक्शन हो रहा है, मुझे लगता है कि राहुल गांधी जी को संसद की सदस्यता के ऊपर खतरा है। तो ये पहले इन्होंने लोकसभा के अंदर ये पॉलिटिकल वेंडेटा है और इस फैसले के खिलाफ अपील में जाया जाएगा और इस फैसले को चैलेंज किया जाएगा।
But Mr. Krishnam, are you questioning the judiciary here? Rahul Gandhi has been held guilty by the court. Are you saying that this is a wrong judgment on part of the court?
No. फैसले, किसी भी अदालत के फैसले के खिलाफ अपील करने का अधिकार संविधान देता है। मैं फैसले के खिलाफ जाना मेरा अधिकार है, मैं उनके खिलाफ उसको चैलेंज कर सकता हूँ। ऐसे ही राहुल गांधी जी के जो खिलाफ फैसला हुआ है, मुझे उस फैसले से मैं संतुष्ट नहीं हूँ, मैं सहमत नहीं हूँ। लेकिन क्योंकि फैसला है अदालत का तो उसे मानना पड़ेगा। मगर मैं ये कहता हूँ कि ये इसमें पॉलिटिकल कॉन्स्पिरेसीज हैं, पॉलिटिकल वेंडेटा है, क्योंकि लोकसभा के अंदर जो हालात हैं उसमें राहुल गांधी जी की सदस्यता को रद्द करने की बात हो रही थी और मुझे ऐसा डाउट है, तमाम सोर्सेज ये बता रहे हैं, मीडिया के सोर्सेज भी बता रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी जी को सजा करा के उनकी सदस्यता रद्द कराने की एक साजिश है।
So, Mr. Krishnan, just to ask you again, does the Congress still hold its ground that Rahul Gandhi did not say anything wrong in those 2019 remarks, and Congress would apologize for the remarks that Rahul Gandhi had made?
देखिए, डेमोक्रेसी के अंदर संवाद, डायलॉग एक बहुत ही जरूरी बात है। अगर हम किसी की आलोचना करते हैं तो कभी कभी हम आवेश में आकर के, भावावेश में, भावनाओं में बह करके हमसे गलत बयानी हो जाती है। ये सबने की है, लेकिन गलत बयानी की कोई ये सजा नहीं होती है कि उसको साहब आप 2 साल की सजा कर दें, 1 साल की सजा कर दें, 3 साल की सजा कर दें। तो माफी मांगी जा सकती है, माफी की बात हो सकती है। अगर कोर्ट कहता कि उनको अपॉलॉजी करनी है, उनको माफी मांगनी है, तो ये एक अलग विषय होता है, लेकिन कन्विक्शन एक अलग विषय है। तो अगर कन्विक्शन होता है और उनको कन्विक्ट किया जाता है तो उसके खिलाफ अपील की जाएगी और सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक लड़ा जाएगा।
So you're saying that the Congress would appeal to the higher courts here, but if the BJP pushes for an apology from Rahul Gandhi would remain defiant. Is that what you're implying?
तो अभी क्या है कि मुझे पहली बात तो ये है कि मुझे अभी कोर्ट के फैसले का इंतजार है। पूरा वर्डिक्ट आ जाता है, पूरा उनका जजमेंट आ जाता है, तो ही उसके ऊपर कुछ ना कुछ कहा जाएगा। लेकिन मुझे लगता है मुझे लग रहा है कि ये एक बहुत बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी का पार्ट है।
All right, we'll leave it at that. So, Congress leader Acharya Pramod Krishnam giving his reaction, saying this, all of this is a political vendetta by the BJP. Now, remember, this relates to a 2019 remark that was made by Rahul Gandhi, after which BJP MLA Purnesh Modi had alleged that Gandhi, while addressing the poll rally in 2019, defamed the entire Modi community by purportedly saying that how come all the thieves have Modi as the common surname. So, these were the remarks that were made by Rahul Gandhi way back in 2019, after which a complaint was lodged, and this matter today was heard by the Surat court. Rahul Gandhi there having been found guilty, and court there saying that he's convicted of those remarks that he'd made way back in 2019. Now this complainant in this case is Purnesh Modi, who was also minister in the first tenure of the Bhupesh-led government. The ruling party legislator was re-elected from the Surat West Assembly in the December elections. So Congress there maintaining that it is all a political vendetta. Listen into a reaction from the lawyer.
राहुल गांधी 504 सब यहाँ हिंदी में बात करें। जिग्नेश हिंगू एडवोकेट सूरत से किसको रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं? यहाँ पर एज ए लॉयर में यहाँ पर हाजिर था। किसी को हाँ, मैं पूरी तरह वो जिस उनका सबसे बड़ा आर्ग्यूमेंट ये था कि जैसे ही राहुल गांधी जी कोर्ट में आए तब उन्हें पूछा गया कि यू आर गिल्टी, व्हाट यू वांट टू से regarding this guilty. उन्हें दोषी जाहिर किया तो कोर्ट ने उन्हें पूछा कि आप क्या कहें।
All right, let's get on a quick word from BJP's Nalin Kohli also. Mr. Kohli, would the BJP now be pushing for an apology from Rahul Gandhi now that he's been convicted by the Surat court?
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Kohli, we can hear you.
So, if there is to be a structured response from the party, I'm sure there would be. However, as a practicing lawyer and as an instant reaction, what I can say immediately is that this is due process of court culminating in the conviction of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. It is a confirmation that Mr. Rahul Gandhi, who has pursued a strategy of making wild allegations, in this case offensive remarks against the surname Modi, running down a community in the attempt to decry and try to attack the image of Prime Minister Modi, today has faced the majesty of law. And the beauty of the legal system is he was given full opportunity. He could present his defenses. Obviously, his defense was not credible because even during the trial process, there was an attempt to try and politicize it. Why they were doing so, that is for them to reflect on. But the fact of the matter is that Mr. Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party would now realize that this strategy of coming up with wild allegations, demeaning statements, demeaning words like Neech, Bandar, Ghachi, Nipunsak, Kandi Nali Ka Kida, as used by Congress leaders Hitler against Prime Minister Modi or with other people when they run down Indian democracy, as recently as Mr. Rahul Gandhi going to London and saying Indian democracy is in danger. What an irony. I mean, he's an elected member of parliament. His party has just won an election in Himachal. The same Indian democracy under which you win and lose, under which you are an MP, you go down and say it's in danger, and then he seeks foreign help by saying, what is Europe and America doing about it? Coming from the Nehru Gandhi family, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, who always says that it is the Congress party that works for the independence of India to remove foreign rule. Today you go out and seek help from foreign country to actually sort of look at Indian democracy because Indian voters are rejecting the Congress party before Prime Minister Modi's positive agenda of change of a new India. So I think Mr. Rahul Gandhi, who has so far taken a rather offensive stand and not apologized to the nation, perhaps it's a good time for him to reflect whether that would be the correct opportunity now that he has faced a conviction from a court of law for pursuing this kind of a strategy of, wild allegations against people.
And Mr. Kohli, if the Congress approaches a higher court in this case, Congress is saying that they would most likely be moving the higher court. Do you think the arguments that would be made by the Congress would really hold ground if it moves the higher court in this case?
Please understand that the legal process offers everyone because an equal opportunity. And that is the right of every person, convicted or not convicted. In this case, Mr. Rahul Gandhi is convicted by the first court. Obviously, he has a right of appeal, like anybody else. But the fact of the matter is, he will have to establish through his appeal what is incorrect in the judgment. And if at the first place of the trial court, the evidence and all is pointing to him, to the case being strong against him, and that's why he's been convicted, obviously it's going to be a major challenge for him. So I think Mr. Rahul Gandhi and his team are entitled to follow or look at all their legal options, but at the same time, at a political level, they need to also consider about the implications of these wild allegations you make just because the people of India are rejecting you.
All right, Mr. Kohli, we leave it at that. So, of course, that's precisely the point. The kind of arguments that the Congress would be making if it moves the higher court in this case. Remember, it's a Surat court that has found Rahul Gandhi guilty of the remarks that he'd made way back in 2019. This was a complaint that was... All right, so a lot of reactions coming in. Congress, meanwhile, maintaining that they would be moving the higher court. A reaction that's coming from Kiran Rijiju. Let's listen into what he has to say.
मैं अभी रिपोर्ट लूंगा कन्विट कर दिया है सर इसलिए कह रहा हूँ कोर्ट ने कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ
मोदी सारे देश के सभी मोदियों को चोर बोला था जिस मामले में सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको बोला सरनेम मोदी सरनेम चोरों का मैं क्या करूँ
राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं लगा दो ऐसे ठीक है वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है लेकिन सबके लिए देश के लिए अच्छा नहीं कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया आज भी बताया कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ पार्टी को भी नुकसान हो रहा है
All right, so there you heard Kiran Rijiju also coming down heavily on the Gandhi sign. Let's go across to Lokesh Jindal of the Congress also joining us. Mr. Jindal, would the Congress now apologize on behalf of Rahul Gandhi for the remarks he made way back in 2019?
In fact, the entire nation is watching how the ruling government is frustrated, it is rattled, and it is searching for some reason so as to stop the opposition. The parliament was first stalled by the ruling party over the remarks made. It says on the foreign soil. Then it comes down back over here. It says Bharat Jodo Yatra, aapne kuch bayan diya tha. Now this district court judgment. All this is not going to stop Rahul Gandhi. All this is not going to stop Congress. Congress will become more and more stronger. In fact, right now I remember Sarfaroshi ki tamanna ab hamare dil mein hai. देखना है जोर कितना बाजुए कातिल में है. Rahul Gandhi will become more stronger by this. Congress will become more stronger by this. And opposition is doing nothing. It is cutting its nose to spite its face.
But Mr. Jindal, this is in relation to his 2019 remark. Yes, but this is in relation to his 2019 remark. Would Rahul Gandhi apologize, or would he be moving the higher court?
There is no need to apologize at all. In fact, when the ruling party's leaders, they state anything about the Gandhi family, there is no reaction. When they speak about the Nehru family, when they question why Nehru surname is not being used, there is no reaction. When the Gandhi family is targeted, there is no reaction. But then you search for some frivolous, trivial reasons so as to defame the Gandhi family, defame Congress, come out with some form of a cooked story. There is no reason to apologize over here at all. We stand with Rahul Gandhi's statement. What wrong did he say? He simply stated that why is it he wanted to establish if there is some form of a nexus between those fugitives who are going out of the country. Is there some form of a nexus? Because we see Mehul Chokse, he was related somehow to Nirav Modi. And when all this form, he simply questioned whether there was some form of a cartelization taking place. The common man is suffering. See, I am nowhere criticizing the judiciary and its judgment, but it is the ruling party that is playing havoc in this country. It is trying everything so as to crush the opposition, because it knows very well that now the mood of the masses, that of democracy, is heavily tilting against it.
But Mr. Jindal, why are we deviating from the matter at hand? This relates to his remarks that he made in 2019. Are you questioning the judiciary here because it's the court in this case that has found Rahul Gandhi guilty?
I am questioning the politics underneath it. Look at the timing of this particular judgment. Look at the manner in which issues are being kept on hold, and they are manipulated. They are presented, politicized to serve an end. The moment there is Adani issue that is coming up, there is everything that is being done by the ruling party to avoid its responsibility, to avoid it to answer the basic fundamental questions that opposition is demanding. Why this timing? In fact, the entire nation must ask, because it is not something small.
Mr. Jindal, stay with us. I'm taking the same point that you made across to Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP also. Mr. Sirsa, the Congress are questioning the timing of all this. This, of course, after the court has held Rahul Gandhi guilty for his 2019 remarks.
देखिए, कांग्रेस ने हर वक्त अपनी बेईमानी को, अपने झूठ को छुपाने के लिए एक ही बात कही है, टाइमिंग। अब कोर्ट को भी टाइमिंग बताई जाए। अब कोर्ट की हम डिसाइड करेंगे। इनको ना कोर्ट पे विश्वास है, ना इनको इलेक्शन कमीशन पे विश्वास है, ना इनको देश की सांसद पे विश्वास है। राहुल गांधी एक ऐसे आदमी हैं जो लगातार माफिया मांगते हैं झूठ बोलकर। पहले उन्होंने सुप्रीम कोर्ट में भी झूठ बोलकर माफी मांगी, और अभी ये कोर्ट का फैसला, अब इनको कोर्ट पे विश्वास नहीं। अब ये कह रहे कोर्ट की टाइमिंग। अब कोर्ट की टाइमिंग पे हम तय करें। हमने कोर्ट में केस डाला, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री के खिलाफ अपशब्द बोले गए, झूठ बोला गया, मानहानि का केस डाला गया, कोर्ट में ट्रायल हुई। अब ट्रायल के बाद सजा हुई है, तो सजा के बाद क्वांटम ऑफ सेंटेंस भी सुनाई जाएगी। तो अब बताएं, अब इनको कोर्ट पे भी विश्वास नहीं है। इनको किस पे विश्वास है? स्वाय इटली के इनको किसी और चीज पे विश्वास है? पूछें इनको जरा।
Mr. Sirsa, stay with us. Let's take a word from Udit Raj of the Congress also joining us. Mr. Udit Raj, would the Congress apologize on behalf of Rahul Gandhi, or would it again question the judiciary like several of your Congress leaders?
Let the verdict come out, and इस देश के कानून मंत्री ही डरवा रहे हैं जजेज को। तो डर तो जजेज को पैदा हो गया है कि टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग के हैं, इनकी गतिविधि देश विरोधी है, तो जजेज को डरवा करके फैसला करा रहे हैं। क्योंकि कानून मंत्री इस देश का ये बोले तो जैसा चाहे कि वैसा जो डरने वाले जज डर जाते। और बोला क्या है? कुछ नहीं बोला है। ऐसा तो सभी बोलते हैं, राजनीतिक भाषा है, तो इसके मतलब कि कोई बचेगा नहीं, तो ये सब कराया गया है।
All right. So, Mr. Raj, are you saying that Rahul Gandhi did not say anything wrong? He will not apologize. Just if you could give us more details whether the Congress would be moving the higher court over the verdict of the Surat court.
You are asking from me?
Yes.
Hello.
Would the Congress be moving the higher court?
As I said at the outset, that let the full verdict come out, one. And second is that then we will move accordingly. It's a premature to say what? One. Second, that the party stand has to come out. Accordingly, we'll move. Just wait for an hour and two. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for speaking to us. The Congress are maintaining that there is no scope of Rahul Gandhi apologizing for his 2019 remarks. So this is, of course, a 2019 matter for which the court has found Rahul Gandhi guilty. A Modi surname remark that has landed Rahul Gandhi into trouble. Congress there maintaining that Rahul Gandhi will not apologize for the remarks that he made in 2019 and that they would be moving the higher court if need be. So this is a defamation case that was filed against Rahul Gandhi in a 2019 speech. All right, so Yesha, of course, joining us from the Delhi newsroom studio also. So Yesha, for our viewers also, if you could once again give us details of this 2019 case for which Rahul Gandhi has been found guilty by the court.
Oh yes, absolutely, Samiksha, and this is why we are getting those very many voices, as it is certainly a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. Surat Court has convicted Rahul Gandhi in the 2019 defamation case. Surat District Court has held Congress MP Rahul Gandhi guilty in the criminal defamation case filed against him over his alleged Modi surname remark. Now, we've also known how the Congress has gone on to denigrate and call out Prime Minister Narendra Modi's name again and again. In fact, the BJP has heavily come down on this and now also decided very firmly that any insult to the Prime Minister will not be tolerated. And Law Minister Kiran Rijiju has also responded to this. Let's listen in.
राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं लगा दो ऐसे ठीक है, वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया, उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ पार्टी को भी नुकसान हो रहा है।
And we now have Kamru Chaudhary of the Congress now speaking to us. Kamru Chaudhary, your response to what has now come upon Rahul Gandhi as he's facing the consequences of making these loose statements against the Prime Minister time and again. And honestly, it is established now to how he is a repeat offender and how the Congress just does not go on to not just respect Narendra Modi, but even the constitutional post that he is the Prime Minister of the country, and the court has come down heavily on him.
Yeah, basically the judgment is very unfortunate and reflects badly on the democratic traditions of our country. If the opposition does not have the right, they reserve the right to criticize the administration and the government in power, then I doubt whether we are heading towards a positive, progressive and a vibrant democracy. Basically, conviction of Rahul Gandhi reflects a lot of things. Though this order, I am very sure, will be challenged in the higher courts and will be turned down. But somehow or the other, we feel the lower courts of this country are basically, I don't want to get into another contempt with the court, but then the recent judgments of very lower courts that are there are not in sync with the constitutional ethos of our multi-party democracy in the country. That's all I can say as of now. And I hope the verdict that has been delivered today is overturned in the higher courts.
But Kamru Chaudhary, instead of taking this line again and again, saying that it is democracy. All right, those are the latest pictures that we are just getting of Rahul Gandhi, of the statement that he had made against Prime Minister Narendra Modi in that 4-year-old defamation case. Let's once again listen into what he said.
अभी उस पर तो हम कोई टिप्पणी करना नहीं चाहते, लेकिन अपील कोर्ट पर विश्वास है पार्टी को और जस्टिस पे विश्वास है। कोर्ट का ये जजमेंट पे अभी हमें कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करनी, पर अपील कोर्ट में वी हैव ट्रस्ट कंप्लीटली।
आज क्या हुआ, कोर्ट में गए तो क्या?
कोर्ट में वो आए और उन्होंने पहले कन्विक्टेड कहा और बाद में फिर पनिशमेंट 2 years डिक्लेयर किया ऑनरेबल जज ने। आगे तो कुछ कोई टिप्पणी नहीं की और रिटर्न जजमेंट अभी वो दे रहे हैं, दे विल प्रोड्यूस रिटर्न जजमेंट।
The very diplomatic answers that are coming in as these were the alleged remarks that were made by Rahul Gandhi while he was addressing a rally at Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha polls, where he had made this remark against Prime Minister Narendra Modi, for which he had had a defamation suit slapped against him. And a case was registered against Rahul Gandhi under IPC sections 499 and 500, that is dealing with defamation. He had last appeared in the Surat court in October 2021 to record his statement. Before that, Rahul Gandhi had appeared in the court to plead not guilty to charges levelled against him. And this is the consequence of that, as a Surat court has held Rahul Gandhi guilty in the 2019 defamation case for his alleged remarks against Prime Minister Narendra Modi during the 2019 Lok Sabha poll campaign. In fact, Rahul Gandhi reached Surat this morning after the Court of Chief Judicial Magistrate H.H. Verma had concluded hearing the final arguments from both sides last week and set March 23rd, that is today, to pronounce the judgment in the 4-year-old defamation case. It is now clear that in that defamation case against Rahul Gandhi pertaining to his... All right, so we keep cutting into these live pictures and reactions as and when they're coming in, as we once again repeat for the benefit of our viewers to what has happened at the Surat District Court, where Rahul Gandhi has been held guilty in the criminal defamation case that was filed against him over alleged Modi surname remark that was made in 2019. The court sentenced him to 2 years of imprisonment in the defamation case, for which he was later granted bail by the court. These are the details that we are just picking up as Rahul Gandhi had reached Surat this morning, where the court delivered its verdict in the 2019 case, the case that pertains to his remarks made during a rally in Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha polls, where he had allegedly made that remark against Prime Minister Modi's surname. And a case was filed by BJP MLA and former Gujarat Minister Purnesh Modi against Rahul Gandhi. The Court of Chief Judicial Magistrate H.H. Verma, who had last week concluded hearing final arguments from both sides and had set March 23rd as the verdict, where the verdict has now been delivered. We are also getting back-to-back reactions from the Congress party, as senior members of the Congress are also present in Surat to accompany Rahul Gandhi. A huge number of party functionaries who had also gathered at various spots in Surat as a show of strength to support Rahul Gandhi. And those are the pictures that we are getting you that are coming in from outside Surat court, where Rahul Gandhi is now leaving in his vehicle along with that cavalcade. These are pictures coming in from outside the Surat court. Let's once again listen in to what's happening there.
सर आपका नाम और डेजिग्नेशन बताएं। B.A. मांगूखिया, मैं हाई कोर्ट में वकील हूँ, कांग्रेस का लीडर भी हूँ।
तो आज कोर्ट में किस तरह की कार्रवाई की गई, क्या सजा हुई और फिर आगे आप लोगों की क्या प्रतिक्रिया रही?
कोर्ट को आज ज्यादा मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी। जो प्रोसीजर है तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के कलम 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूं। बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है, तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है, इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया। फिर दलील हुई हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपीयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हम कोई कोर्ट की माफी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए। और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी। सजा माफी के मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया कि आप अपील कर लो और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया।
आगे की क्या प्रक्रिया की जाएगी आप?
आगे 30 दिन के अंदर अपील करनी है।
और किन आईपीसी के तहत ये सजा सुनाई गई है?
499 और 500।
गाड़ी साइड वाला का दौड़ता जी है तो क्या दौड़ता जी।
All right, so we keep cutting into those live reactions outside the Surat court where Rahul Gandhi is now just leaving in that vehicle accompanied by several senior Congress functionaries, and as there has been a show of strength for Rahul Gandhi where many of his supporters gathered in prime spots of the city. But remember, the Surat court has given its verdict where Rahul Gandhi has been given 2 years of imprisonment. He has been convicted in that criminal defamation case, and soon after, Rahul Gandhi has also been granted bail. So he is just leaving in that vehicle as he is accompanied by senior Congress leaders. But this certainly is a big setback to Rahul Gandhi in that 4-year-old defamation case, as he has been convicted, and the court has passed the verdict where it is 2 years of imprisonment for Rahul Gandhi. Let's listen into some of those responses coming in.
एडवोकेट सूरत से किसको रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं? यहाँ पर एज ए लॉयर में यहाँ पर हाजिर था, किसी को हाँ मैं पूरी तरह वो जिस उनका सबसे बड़ा आर्ग्यूमेंट ये था कि जैसे राहुल गांधी जी कोर्ट में आए तब उन्हें पूछा गया कि यू आर गिल्टी, व्हाट यू वांट टू से रिगार्डिंग दिस गिल्टी। उन्हें दोषी जाहिर किया तो कोर्ट ने उन्हें पूछा कि आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं, तो उन्होंने कहा कि मैं तो हमेशा करप्शन के खिलाफ आवाज उठाता हूँ, ये है तो मैंने ये बोला था, जो भी है वो इंटेंशनली कुछ नहीं किया था। तो उसके बाद उन्होंने बताया कि आगे की बात मेरे वकील साहब करेंगे। तो राहुल गांधी जी के जो वकील थे उन्होंने बताया कि इसके अगेंस्ट जो भी आप जो भी इन्होंने किया है उससे किसी को हार्म नहीं हुआ है, ना ही कंप्लेनेंट को, ना ही किसी को कुछ हार्म नहीं हुआ है, तो हो सके उतनी कम सजा सुनाई जाए। तो यहाँ पर जो प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकील हैं उन्होंने एक बहुत अच्छी बात बताई। यहाँ पर उन्होंने ये कहा कि राहुल गांधी इज अ मेंबर ऑफ अ पार्लियामेंट और वो संसद में और राज्यसभा में इस देश के कानून बनते हैं, तो अगर जो लोग कानून बनाते हैं वो लोग कानून तोड़ेंगे तो देश में, समाज में इसका क्या मैसेज जाएगा। तो उन्होंने ये कहा प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकील ने कि हो सके उतनी सजा, जितनी मैक्सिमम सजा इसमें है वो मैक्सिमम सजा इन्हें दी जाए और जो भी मैक्सिमम फाइन है वो भी उन्हें फाइन किया जाए और जो कंप्लेनेंट है उसे भी कंपनसेशन मिलना चाहिए। आज ही होने वाला है, दोनों पक्षों की दलीलें अभी खत्म हो गई है, तो उसके बाद अभी कुछ ही देर में आई थिंक ऑनरेबल ऑप्शंस आगे हाँ 2 साल की मैक्सिमम सजा का प्रावधान है। ऑप्शंस अभी इफ दे वांटेड टू गो फॉर अपील, अभी अपील के वक्त तक के उनसे जमानत ली जाएगी, फिर ऑनरेबल सेशंस कोर्ट में वो अपील का एक चांस बनता है राहुल गांधी के पास। एक ऑप्शन है अभी उनके पास।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को
या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है, उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था, उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात।
तो दुनिया की आर्थिक तंगी की तो मंदी की जो समस्या है उसका समाधान तो हो जाएगा। इनके दिमागी जो तंगी और मंदी आ गई है इनके दिमाग में, उसका समाधान तो देश की जनता करेगी या कानून करेगा। और अनफॉर्चुनेटली जनादेश में पिटे हुए लोग हुड़दंग और हंगामे से पार्लियामेंट को हाईजैक करना चाहते हैं। तो ये आप ये समझ लें कि आपको जनता ने जनादेश में पीट दिया है, तो आप जनता से बदला लेने के लिए हुड़दंग और हंगामे से पार्लियामेंट को हाईजैक करने की जो कोशिश कर रहे हैं उसमें सफल नहीं होंगे।
Alright, we have to slip into a very short commercial break on that note, but we continue to get you more voices and the latest pictures coming in from outside the Surat court, where it is certainly a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. He has been convicted guilty and given 2 years of imprisonment. However, bail that has also been granted to him. What next for Rahul Gandhi? We'll tell you after this very short break.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट। Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं। Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है।
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं।
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल, एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, अब बाद में चढ़ लेंगे, सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया है। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Route 7 court.
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we continue to get you the latest details and also responses coming in from outside the Surat court, where it has certainly come as a big setback to Rahul Gandhi. The Surat court has convicted Rahul Gandhi in the 2019 criminal defamation case. Surat District Court has held Rahul Gandhi guilty in that case that was filed against him over his alleged remarks made against Prime Minister Modi. The court has sentenced him to 2 years of imprisonment in the defamation case. He was later granted bail by the court, but this certainly is a big block for Rahul Gandhi, as he now stands guilty in the criminal defamation case filed against him over the alleged remarks he made against the Modi surname in 2019. The case that pertains to his remarks that were made at a rally in Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 polls. And right now joining me on the phone line is Savio Rodriguez. Savio, very good morning to you. And this certainly is a big setback for Rahul Gandhi, where he has been given 2 years of imprisonment, although he was given bail soon after. But what really do you think is now in store for Rahul Gandhi, as he has been convicted in this case?
Well, it's very, very important for politicians like Rahul Gandhi to understand that shooting out your mouth with erroneous statements, whether it's about individuals, whether it's about individual surnames, or whether it's about the country, which he has done internationally, does not augur well for a politician. And it's a right that the Surat District Court has filed the charges of criminal defamation against him, because he needs to be taught a lesson. The problem with politicians like Rahul Gandhi is that they assume that they can say whatever they want to and get away with it. It's time politicians that do not know the value of their words are actually held up for criminal defamation, and this is right that the District Court has done. Now, the problem really is why would a Rahul Gandhi continue to do something like that? The problem is with most of the Congress leaders. They assume that for time immemorial, they can continue to attack Prime Minister Modi, continue to attack the BJP, continue to attack BJP leaders, and assume that they will get away with it. Now, there was absolutely no need for Rahul Gandhi to make such an insulting statement with regards to all Modis. You might have your differences with the Prime Minister, you might have your differences with the political party, and that's fine. But why do you get down to insulting? Why can't we raise the bar as far as politics is concerned in the languages that we use? Because eventually we all are citizens of the country. And people like Rahul Gandhi do not even respect India, so I don't expect him to respect the Prime Minister. The kind of statements that he made in UK was absolutely shameful. And it only goes to prove that he's nothing but the agent of China because of the MOU that he had signed in 2008. So I'm glad that the District Court of Surat has actually charged him with criminal defamation. It's also, he's got the bail, and that's probably the sad part of it, but he's entitled to the bail. But an individual like him must be taught a lesson, and there should be no mercy for him until he learns to give appropriate respect to names that exist and to people that hold positions of power in this country and represent this country on the international stage. Now, he's a member of parliament. When he has gone to the United Kingdom and the kind of statements that he's made, whether you like Modi or you like the BJP is immaterial. So why do you have to go ahead and insult India? Why do you have to go ahead and insult the very, very parliament you represent? You're a member of parliament. And that is why I am glad that this decision has come in. In fact, I hope more decisions come in where his statements in the UK have also been found to be criminal in nature, and he's charged for it.
Fact is, Savio, that his battery of lawyers will certainly try and come to his rescue by availing legal options and fighting this in the higher courts. But like you said, that the lowest political discourse that we've seen, where it is not just an attack on a party, but the way a constitutional post is attacked time and again of the personal differences that they may have with Narendra Modi. And it is really a pattern of the Congress party, and how the top leadership totally goes ahead to insult the Prime Minister. And Rahul Gandhi making a statement on the similar lines time and again is just proof of that. But will this stop the Congress or stop Rahul Gandhi in any which way? Can we see a more dignified political fight as opposed to personal remarks and personal attacks that are made against each other, and a more constructive criticism from the opposition as opposed to just firing these such personal remarks?
No, I don't think Rahul Gandhi will change. Rahul Gandhi and his advisors believe that by attacking Modi is the only way they're going to gain brownie points in politics. However, what they have not realized, if they do a little bit of analysis, they will realize that attacking Modi gains them absolutely no brownie points. The nation doesn't want you to know, does not want to know whether Modi is good or bad as an individual. What is the nation looking at? The nation is looking at progress. The nation is looking at development. If the Congress or any other opposition party can do the job better than Modi and the BJP right now in the Indian government, the people of India will vote for them. It's as simple as that. Today, the reason Congress lost the position that they had from 2014 is because they could not deliver on their promises when they were in power for 10 years. Today, the BJP, if it fails, and when it fails, will also face the verdict from the people. So why do you have to get personal? Why can't Congress talk about its ideas, its vision for India? All that Rahul Gandhi does is only talk about negative aspects of India. And therefore, Rahul Gandhi will continue to do this, and he needs to be taught a lesson with more.
Absolutely, Savio, and thank you for speaking to Republic this morning. We'll also play out some other responses coming in, as Rahul Gandhi has been convicted now in this 4-year-old criminal defamation case.
सचमुच आज जो न्यायालय का फैसला जो आया है वो पूरी तरह से राहुल गांधी ने जिस प्रकार से चुनाव के दौरान 2019 में और अनर्गल बयानबाजी और अनर्गल उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार से उनके सरनेम को उच्चारण किया था, सचमुच में ये दुखदाई है और पूरी तरह से निंदास्पद है। और उसको कोर्ट ने भी उस समय भी हम कह रहे थे और सारे लोगों ने निंदा किया था। कोर्ट ने इनको दोषी करार दिया है। मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में हैं और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझेगा।
On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. But on the other side, we continue to get you the very latest on what is next for Rahul Gandhi, as he has been convicted in the 2019 defamation case over Modi's remarks by Surat Court.
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Rouse Revenue Court.
have to be much tougher
as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security. The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India.
Rahul Gandhi is convicted in a defamation case, gets bail. The Congress questions the timing. Direct proof of Khalistan. Pakistan link is now out as pictures of the Khalistani agents with Pakistan's own envoy now emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK's Foreign Secretary vows action, says won't tolerate acts of violence. Amritpal Singh is in hiding for over 100 hours. Republic accesses another escape tape. Apologize, Rahul Gandhi demand echoes in Parliament as government rakes up Rahul's anti-India rant. It's a big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over the anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and company to protest at the Jantar Mantar. Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Straight off to the big story that we are tracking here on Republic. It is a big setback for Rahul Gandhi, who has been convicted by a court in the 4-year-old defamation case. Now, a court in Surat in Gujarat convicted the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi in a 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remarks. The court convicted Rahul Gandhi to a 2-year jail term. However, the Congress MP has now been granted bail and given 30 days to appeal. The case was filed against Rahul Gandhi for his alleged, quote-unquote, how come all thieves have a Modi surname? Jibe. Now, the Lok Sabha MP from Wayanad made the remarks while addressing a rally at Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha elections. Now, this case, of course, was filed under Section 499 and 500 of the IPC. A conviction in this particular case coming in for Rahul Gandhi. He's been convicted to 2 years in prison. Currently, of course, he's out on bail, and a bail bond of about 15,000 rupees was posted by the court. Hereafter, of course, he has been given about 30 days to appeal.
यहाँ पर एज ए लॉयर में यहाँ पर हाजिर था किसी को हाँ मैं पूरी तरह उनका सबसे बड़ा आर्ग्यूमेंट ये था कि जैसे ही राहुल गांधी जी कोर्ट में आए तब उन्हें पूछा गया कि यू आर गिल्टी, व्हाट यू वांट टू से रिगार्डिंग दिस गिल्टी। उन्हें दोषी जाहिर किया तो कोर्ट ने उन्हें पूछा कि आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं, तो उन्होंने कहा कि मैं तो हमेशा करप्शन के खिलाफ आवाज उठाता हूँ, ये है। तो मैंने ये बोला था जो भी है वो इंटेंशनली कुछ नहीं किया था। तो उसके बाद उन्होंने बताया कि आगे की बात मेरे वकील साहब करेंगे। तो राहुल गांधी जी के जो वकील थे उन्होंने बताया कि इसके अगेंस्ट जो भी आप के जो भी इन्होंने किया है उससे किसी को हार्म नहीं हुआ है, ना ही कंप्लेनेंट को, ना ही किसी को कुछ हार्म नहीं हुआ है। तो हो सके उतनी कम सजा सुनाई जाए। तो यहाँ पर जो प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकील हैं उन्होंने एक बहुत अच्छी बात बताई। यहाँ पर उन्होंने ये कहा कि राहुल गांधी इज अ मेंबर ऑफ अ पार्लियामेंट और वो संसद में और राज्यसभा में इस देश के कानून बनते हैं। तो अगर जो लोग कानून बनाते हैं वो लोग कानून तोड़ेंगे तो देश में, समाज में इसका क्या मैसेज जाएगा। तो उन्होंने ये कहा प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकील ने कि हो सके उतनी सजा, जितनी मैक्सिमम सजा इसमें है वो मैक्सिमम सजा इन्हें दी जाए और जो भी मैक्सिमम फाइन है वो भी उन्हें फाइन किया जाए और जो कंप्लेनेंट है उसे भी कंपनसेशन मिलना चाहिए। आज ही होने वाला है। दोनों पक्षों की दलीलें अभी खत्म हो गई है, तो उसके बाद अभी कुछ ही देर में आई थिंक ऑनरेबल ऑप्शंस आगे। हाँ, 2 साल की मैक्सिमम सजा का प्रावधान है। ऑप्शंस अभी इफ दे वांटेड टू गो फॉर अपील, अभी अपील के वक्त तक के उनसे जमानत ली जाएगी, फिर ऑनरेबल सेशंस कोर्ट में वो
अपील का एक चांस बनता है राहुल गांधी के पास। एक ऑप्शन है अभी उनके पास।
Well, after this verdict, of course, the BJP has come down heavily on the Congress party. Listen in to comments that have come in from the BJP.
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए, क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था, उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात होगी देश के लिए भी। देश का भी बार बार वो अपमान कर चुके हैं, देश के लोग भी इसकी वजह से उनके ऊपर खफा है, उसका खामियाना उनको भुगतना पड़ेगा।
राहुल गांधी जी झूठ बोलने के आदी हैं, झूठे इल्जाम लगाने के आदी हैं, ये हम सबको पता है। लेकिन अब इस अपराध के चलते उनको अपराधी भी घोषित कर दिया गया है, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया गया है। सूरत कोर्ट ने जो उन्होंने देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऊपर झूठे आरोप लगाए, जिसके चलते मानहानि का केस हुआ और केस के बाद मानयोग सूरत कोर्ट ने ये माना कि राहुल गांधी जी ने झूठे आरोप लगाए थे और उनको सजा कर दी, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया और 2 दिन बाद उनको कितनी सजा होगी ये भी सुनाई जाएगी। शायद देश के इतिहास में कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे पहली बार ऐसी सजा होने जा रही है। ऐसे केस में उनको अपराधी घोषित किया गया है जो झूठ बोलने का है, जो झूठे तथ्य रखने का है, जो किसी के ऊपर झूठे इल्जाम लगाने का है। अब देश के सामने सच्चाई है कि राहुल गांधी जी झूठे, बेबुनियाद और ऐसे इल्जाम लगाते हैं जो सच्चाई से दूर होते हैं। इसके चलते उन्होंने पहले राफेल के में भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट से माफी मांगी थी और अब सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको अपराधी घोषित किया है। आज देश के सामने एक बहुत बड़ी सच्चाई आई है कि कितनी भी कोशिश करो, देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी का अक्स आप नहीं बिगाड़ सकते। ये आज देश के सामने है और राहुल गांधी झूठे हैं, बेईमान हैं और हमेशा झूठे बातें करते हैं। यह भी कोर्ट के ऑर्डर के बाद स्पष्ट हो गया।
Has been convicted in this case that dates back to 2019, nearly 4 years after he made that statement. We are given to understand that a bail bond of 15,000 rupees has been posted. He's now out on bail and a conviction. He's been convicted, of course, to 2 years in prison for his remarks in this case. We are given to understand that the Congress party, of course, has said that the timing of this judgment is questionable. Rahul Gandhi has about a month to appeal to a higher court. Let's listen in to how the Congress has reacted to this.
सचमुच आज जो न्यायालय का फैसला जो आया है वो पूरी तरह से राहुल गांधी ने जिस प्रकार से चुनाव के दौरान 2019 में और अनर्गल बयानबाजी और अनर्गल उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार से उनके सरनेम को उच्चारण किया था, सचमुच में ये दुखदाई है और पूरी तरह से निंदास्पद है। और उसको कोर्ट ने भी उस समय भी हम कह रहे थे और सारे लोगों ने निंदा किया था। कोर्ट ने इनको दोषी करार दिया है। मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में हैं और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझेगा।
आज जो है राहुल गांधी को कोर्ट ने दोषी माना है। जिस तरह की टिप्पणी उन्होंने मोदी समाज के लोगों के लिए की थी, उसको लेकर कोर्ट ने उनको दोषी माना है। क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, मैंने भी पटना सीजीएम कोर्ट में और एक मानहानि का मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है कि राहुल गांधी ने कर्नाटक की एक सभा में 2019 में भाषण देते हुए कहा कि मोदी सरने वाले सारे लोग चोर हैं और इसे मोदी सरने वाले लोगों को काफ़ी आघात लगा और उसे मैंने भी मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि सूरत की तर्ज पर पटना का जो सीजीएम कोर्ट है वो भी उनको सजा देगा।
आप मानते राहुल गांधी को माफी मांग लेनी चाहिए? जिस तरह से उन्होंने 2019 के लोकसभा चुनाव से पहले भी माफी मांगी थी, अब उनको माफी मांग लेनी चाहिए?
देखिए, वो माफी मांगे ना मांगे ये तो उनको सजा मिल चुकी है। अब ये देखना है कि सजा कितने दिनों की, उसका क्या जो पॉलिटिकल सिग्निफिकेंस है, उनके भविष्य पर क्या उसका प्रभाव पड़ेगा, क्या वो मेंबर बने रह सकते कि नहीं रह सकते, ये तो डिटेल ऑर्डर पढ़ने के बाद ही कहा जा सकता है। लेकिन यह उन राजनेताओं को एक संदेश है कि भाषणों के अंदर अगर मर्यादा का उल्लंघन करेंगे तो आप कोर्ट के द्वारा और दोषी करार किए जा सकते हैं।
सर, आप क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात है? क्योंकि मोदी सरनेम जितने भी जिनके आगे भी लगा उन सभी को इस तरह की भाषा का इस्तेमाल करने उनके खिलाफ, क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात?
देखिए, राहुल गांधी को लगता था कि नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियाँ देंगे तो चुनाव जीत जाएंगे। उनकी क्या दशा हुई आपको मालूम है। अब 2019 के चुनाव में नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियां देने के बावजूद भारतीय जनता पार्टी 303 सीटों पहुंच गई। तो राजनीति में चुनाव के अंदर किसी के बारे में अपशब्दों का प्रयोग करके आप वोट हासिल नहीं कर सकते।
Well, the Congress party, which is on the back foot over this, has questioned the timing of this verdict, also going on to say that they believe there is a political conspiracy behind this. Let's listen in to what the Congress has said.
इसका मतलब ही होता है कि मोदी के सरनेम में जो लोग हैं उनको लगता है प्रधानमंत्री हमारा आदमी है, हमें बचा लेगा, हमारा कौन क्या बिगाड़ लेगा, ये भी तो मतलब होता है उसका। इसमें मोदी जी के बारे में क्या उसको समझ हो सकता है? मुझे पता नहीं। राहुल गांधी जी ने जब कहा तो ये पॉलिटिकल आरोप था या एक प्रकार से पॉलिटिकल कमेंट था, उसको लेके इस प्रकार से कोर्ट में भेजा गया। पर ये तो जुडिशरी अभी तो फैसला हुआ है, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है, जुडिशरी पे हमें विश्वास है कि फैसला आने वाले वक्त में सही फैसला होगा। और इसमें कोई जो इन्होंने कोशिश की है जिस प्रकार से मैसेज देने की, उसमें ये कामयाब नहीं हो गए।
सर, राहुल गांधी लगातार कह रहे हैं कि जो ताकतें देश को कंडेम करना चाहती हैं या तोड़ना चाहती हैं, मैं ऑनेस्टी से अपनी बात कहता रहूंगा। वो लगातार
बिल्कुल कहते रहेंगे। राहुल गांधी एक बहुत ही साहसी हिम्मत वाला शख्स है और मोदी जी जैसे व्यक्ति से मुकाबला वही कर सकते हैं। एनडीए गवर्नमेंट से मुकाबला करने में राहुल गांधी सक्षम है। आप देख लो, अकेला मुकाबला करता आ रहा वो। लंबी यात्रा निकाली उन्होंने, पूरे देश को उद्वेलित कर दिया कि महंगाई, बेरोजगारी, हिंसा और अमीर गरीब की खाई बढ़ती जा रही है। चारों मुद्दे बहुत महत्वपूर्ण हैं। उस पर तो ध्यान जाता नहीं है मोदी जी का, अमित शाह जी का और एनडीए गवर्नमेंट का। और ध्यान जाता है इनका बदला लेने का। दिल्ली पुलिस को उनके घर भेज दिया। मुझे तो हंसी आती है, 50 साल मुझे राजनीति करते हुए हो गया। अगर कोई नेता जाके किसी राज्य में दौरे करे और उस राज्य के हालात के बारे में जो उसको फीडबैक मिला है उसको वो जनता से शेयर करे मीडिया के माध्यम से, उसको लेके आपने केस भी दर्ज कर दिया और पूछताछ शुरू कर दी और उनके घर चले गए, नोटिस दे रहे हैं, क्वेश्चन पूछ रहे हैं।
ये केस मेरे ख्याल पिछले साल में एक पहला केस होगा जो दिल्ली पुलिस ने जिस प्रकार से रजिस्टर्ड करके राहुल गांधी के घर पे पहुंच गए। इसकी तो पूरे देश गौर निंदा कर रहा है, इनको समझ में नहीं आ रही है। अभी बहुत घमंड में अहम में चल रहे हैं मोदी जी भी और अमित शाह जी। इनकी पार्टी में भी ये बहस शुरू हो गई है कि ये क्यों मजाक उड़वा रहे हैं पार्टी की। बोलते नहीं है मोदी जी के सामने जाने की किसी हिम्मत भी नहीं है। हमारे 25 मेंबर पार्लियामेंट राजस्थान के हैं, ERCP जैसे मुद्दे को लेके वो जाके मोदी जी को कहने हिम्मत नहीं कर सकते हैं। मंत्री यहाँ का है शेखावत, अगर उनकी ये हैसियत नहीं रही है कि जाके सच्चाई बता सके राजस्थान के बारे में, तो इनसे क्या उम्मीद कर सकते हैं। इनकी पार्टी में हालात बहुत इनकी पार्टी में भी अब समझ लीजिए एक तानाशाही रवैया हो गया, कोई बोल नहीं पा रहे हैं, इसलिए हालात बड़े गंभीर है। अभी आप देखिए समित पात्रा, अब समित पात्रा जैसे लोग जो है कल राजनीति में बैठने लगे हैं स्पोक्स पर्सन के रूप में, क्या लैंग्वेज काम लेते हैं, किस निम्न स्तर पर जाते हैं, बिलो द बेल्ट हिट करते हैं, इतने घटिया स्तर के कमेंट करते हैं। वो इनका चेहरा है बीजेपी का, और बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर में बैठ करके वो राहुल गांधी को कहता है मीर जाफर है। अरे मीर जाफर तो इतिहास गवाह है, मीर जाफर ने जो कारनामे किए थे, ठीक है, इतिहास में दर्ज है, वो कारनामे तो RSS के लोगों ने वीर सावरकर ने किए थे। जब मुल्क आज़ादी की जंग लड़ रहा था, पंडित नेहरू और बड़े बड़े नेता जेलों में बंद थे और वीर सावरकर भी जेल में बंद रहे। उसके बाद में अनेकों बार माफ़ी मांगी लिखित के अंदर, अनेकों बार। और अंग्रेजों के खिलाफ में जब युद्ध चल रहा था, सुभाष चंद्र बोस, पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू थे, उस जमाने में इन्होंने क्या भूमिका अदा करी, इन्होंने अंग्रेजों का साथ दिया। उस वक्त में अंग्रेजों के पक्ष की सेना में भर्ती करवाए लोगों को। तो RSS का इतिहास भी है देश के अंदर। 1942 के अंदर जब भारत छोड़ो आंदोलन की बात हुई, तब इनकी भूमिका क्या थी RSS की, इनका।
All right, so that is Ashok Gehlot over there, of course, coming to the defense of Rahul Gandhi. We are also given to understand that Arvind Kejriwal has also reacted to this, saying that it is not right to implicate Rahul Gandhi in a manner like this. Do remember that these comments from the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party come at the back of a conviction that has come in for Rahul Gandhi in a defamation case that has been filed against him. The Surat court has held him guilty of defamation, I beg your pardon, and has convicted him to 2 years in prison. Rahul Gandhi is, of course, been granted bail and has about a month to appeal to a higher court. But we are given to understand that not just the Congress but the Aam Aadmi Party is also coming out in defense of Rahul Gandhi. Let's listen into more comments that we've had from the Congress.
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है, ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
देखिए, 13 अप्रैल 2019 लोकसभा के चुनाव के दरमियान कर्नाटक स्टेट में बेंगलुरु से 100 किलोमीटर दूर कोलार में कांग्रेस के तत्कालीन प्रमुख श्रीमान राहुल गांधी द्वारा जो सभा आयोजित की गई, उनमें उनका भाषण था, सभी चोरों का उपनाम मोदी क्यों, और भी ढूंढो कितने मोदी निकलेंगे। इस अनुसंधान में यहां सूरत की कोर्ट में फरियाद की गई। आज उनका जो फैसला आया है, मैं उस फैसला का स्वागत करता हूं।
All right, now that of course was the complainant in this case, Purnesh Modi, but we are now just getting news that the Aam Aadmi Party has also joined this debate. A conspiracy is being hatched to eliminate non-BJP leaders and parties by persecuting them. We have differences with the Congress, but it is not right to implicate Rahul Gandhi in a defamation case like this one. It is the job of the public and the opposition to ask questions. We respect the court, but disagree with the decision. Now, this is a comment that has come in from Aam Aadmi Party. We're also now getting the first reaction from Rahul Gandhi after this conviction. Says he has invoked Mahatma Gandhi, we're given to understand, and he says, my religion is based on truth and non-violence. Truth is my God, non-violence the means to get it. He's quoted Mahatma Gandhi in his defense right now. So this is the first reaction that we are getting from Rahul Gandhi, who has been convicted in a defamation case in Surat, in Gujarat. He has been convicted to 2 years. He's been given bail right now, but he can, of course, appeal against this decision. The Congress party earlier had questioned the timing of this. We're going to try and go across to our political editor in just a bit to understand and decode this tweet that has come in from Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi, his first reaction via Twitter, tweeting, and I quote what he said. He says, "My religion is based on truth and non-violence. Truth is my God. Non-violence, the means to get to it." This, of course, is Mahatma Gandhi's quote that has been used by Rahul Gandhi. We are, of course, going to try and decode that. But earlier on, of course, the Congress party questioned the timing of this verdict. But the larger political message, of course, being sent by the court is that the political discourse in the country perhaps needs to be a little more civilized. That is what one is picking up. But let's also just tell you the news that we are broadcasting for you right now. The big news of the day, of course, is that Rahul Gandhi has been convicted by a court in Surat in a criminal defamation case. He's out on bail. 15,000 rupee bail bond was posted by the Surat court. We are also given to understand that the Congress party will be going to a higher court against this conviction. But the first comment that is coming in from Rahul Gandhi at the moment is in a Twitter reaction. He has quoted Mahatma Gandhi and gone on to say that he fights through non-violence. In fact, let's go across to Samiksha in our Mumbai newsroom. She has the tweet on the surface and she's going to take us through it. Samiksha, take us through what the first reaction of Rahul Gandhi has been.
Yes, and Nupur, not surprising at all the kind of response you're getting from Rahul Gandhi and a tweet that has also been put out by the Congress official handle. Rahul Gandhi there saying that my religion is based on truth and non-violence. Truth is my God. Non-violence, the means to get it, Mahatma Gandhi. So Rahul Gandhi there invoking Mahatma Gandhi, saying my religion is based on truth and non-violence and that he's done no wrong whatsoever. Now, just to put this into context, this of course relates to the court order which has found Rahul Gandhi guilty of the remarks that he made in 2019 in Wayanad while he was addressing a rally, and after which we saw a complaint that was filed by a BJP leader who was also then a minister under Bhupesh Baghel-led, in fact, under the then Gujarat government. In fact, this is a tweet and also a tweet that has also been put out by the Congress official handle where they say Rahul Gandhi is raising his voice against the dictator, showing courage to call out the wrong. The dictator is horrified by this courage. Sometimes ED, sometimes police, sometimes case, sometimes they are trying to intimidate with punishment. Rahul Gandhi will file a just appeal in this matter. We will fight and win. So Congress, they are maintaining that Rahul Gandhi did not do any wrong over the remarks that he'd made in 2019. This, of course, after the court having found him guilty for those remarks. And also, Nupur, just to tell our viewers a response that came a short while back from Arvind Kejriwal also, who's come out in defense of Rahul Gandhi, saying that all of this is just at the behest of political leaders. The case that was filed by the BJP leader way back in 2019, Nupur.
All right, Samiksha reporting on that. Thank you very much for joining us. But also confirmation now coming in from the Congress party, which has tweeted that Rahul Gandhi will be filing an appeal in this matter. In that particular tweet, I beg your pardon, the Congress also saying that we will win and fight. So those are the kind of reactions that we are getting from the Congress party. The BJP, of course, has gone on to say that this is a just conviction, also saying that the level of political discourse seen from Rahul Gandhi hit a new low in the 2019 elections, and hopefully this will send out a message to opposition parties to keep that discourse at a civilized level. Let's listen in to what Rahul Gandhi's lawyer has said so far. We expect the Congress party and Rahul Gandhi to be appealing against this.
कोर्ट को आज ज्यादा मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी. जो प्रोसीजर है तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के कलम 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूं. बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है. तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है, इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया। फिर दलील हुई हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपीयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हमको एक कोर्ट की माफ़ी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए। और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए, और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी। सजा माफ़ी के मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया है कि आप अपील कर लो, और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया।
All right, so that was Rahul Gandhi's lawyer, of course, indicating that perhaps they will be going to a higher court. Of course, we had a confirmation of sorts coming in from the Congress party, which tweeted earlier about this. But surprising, of course, has been the Aam Aadmi Party's tweet on this. Arvind Kejriwal also tweeting in support of Rahul Gandhi. Let's listen in to a reaction that we're now getting from the Congress President, Mallikarjun Kharge.
ये बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है, हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था, लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे। क्या ये चैलेंज किया जाएगा फिर से? नहीं, कानून के तहत ही लड़ेंगे।
All right, so that was Mallikarjun Kharge making it very clear that, they see a conspiracy in this. He talked about the fact that there were judges that were being changed on this case. I'm going to go across to Aishwarya Kapoor, a political editor, on this one. Aishwarya, reactions coming in on expected lines from the Congress party. But one would be hopeful that perhaps this conviction for Rahul Gandhi will lead to a better political discourse in the, run-up to the general elections next year. All right, I'm afraid we don't have Aishwarya yet with us. We're going to try and get him back in just a bit. But that was the first reaction that we were getting from Mallikarjun Kharge, the president of the Congress party, who sees a conspiracy in this conviction. Also saying that they will take legal recourse. The Congress will be going to a higher court, and that has been confirmed by the official handle of the Congress party as well. Now, the BJP, of course, has essentially said that this conviction goes on to prove that political discourse needs to be better, and that personal jibes are something that politicians should desist from. We've had several reactions from the BJP come in. Most of the leaders, of course, have come down heavily on the Congress party. At the moment, of course, Rahul Gandhi has been released on a bail bond of 15,000 rupees. He's been given a month to appeal. He has, of course, been convicted under various sections of the Indian Penal Code. The case was filed against Rahul Gandhi for his alleged remark against the Modi community. Let's listen into what Kiran Rijiju has said.
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया, कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
You are watching Republic TV. We slip into a short break, but still to come on Live and Breaking, we get you more reactions to Rahul Gandhi's conviction.
आप आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं?
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी?
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट तो मैं चढ़ ही चुका था. Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's a 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
And thank you for tuning in. We get you the latest from outside the Surat court, where this is a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. He has been convicted in that 4-year-old criminal defamation case of the alleged remarks that he had made against Prime Minister Modi, and also 2 years of imprisonment that Rahul Gandhi will now be in. Of course, the bail that has been given to him. But what next for Rahul Gandhi, we'll tell you through the course of the next half an hour, as back-to-back responses are coming in from the Congress and other opposition parties as well. First, a quick check of the headlines. Rahul Gandhi convicted in defamation case gets bail. Congress questions the timing. Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pak envoy emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says won't tolerate acts of violence. Amritpal in hiding for over 100 hours. Republic accesses another escape clincher. Apologized Rahul. Demand that echoes in the parliament as government rakes up Rahul anti-India rant. Big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and company to protest at Jantar Mantar. And well, it is a big setback for Congress. A court in Surat in Gujarat that has convicted Rahul Gandhi in a 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remark. The court convicted Rahul Gandhi to a 2-year jail term. However, the Congress MP has now been granted bail and given 30 days to appeal. The case was filed against Rahul Gandhi for his alleged remark where he said, how come all the thieves have Modi as their common surname? The Lok Sabha MP from Wayanad, who made these remarks while he was addressing a rally in Kolar ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha polls, and now the consequences of it, that he is having to face 2-year imprisonment given to Rahul Gandhi. Let's listen into what his lawyer had to say, followed by the complainant, and then of course how the BJP and the opposition are reacting to it.
कोर्ट को आज ज्यादा मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी। जो प्रोसीजर है, तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए, 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के कलम 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूं। बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है, तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है, इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया। फिर दलील हुई हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपीयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हम कोई कोर्ट की माफी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए। और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए, और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी। सजा माफी की मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया कि आप अपील कर लो, और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया।
देखिए, 13 अप्रैल 2019 लोकसभा के चुनाव के दरमियान कर्नाटक स्टेट में बेंगलुरु से 100 किलोमीटर दूर कोलार में कांग्रेस के तत्कालीन प्रमुख श्रीमान राहुल गांधी द्वारा जो सभा आयोजित की गई, उनमें उनका भाषण था, सभी चोरों का उपनाम मोदी क्यों, और भी ढूंढो कितने मोदी निकलेंगे। इस अनुसंधान में यहां सूरत की कोर्ट में फरियाद की गई। आज उनका जो फैसला आया है, मैं उस फैसला का स्वागत करता हूं।
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया, कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए, क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था, उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात होगी, देश के लिए भी। देश का भी बार बार वो अपमान कर चुके हैं, देश के लोग भी इसकी वजह से उनके ऊपर खफा है, उसका खामियाना उनको भुगतना पड़ेगा।
राहुल गांधी जी झूठ बोलने के आदी हैं, झूठे इल्जाम लगाने के आदी हैं, ये हम सबको पता है। लेकिन अब इस अपराध के चलते उनको अपराधी भी घोषित कर दिया गया है, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया गया है। सूरत कोर्ट ने जो उन्होंने देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऊपर झूठे आरोप लगाए, जिसके चलते मानहानि का केस हुआ, और केस के बाद मानयोग सूरत कोर्ट ने ये माना कि राहुल गांधी जी ने झूठे आरोप लगाए थे और उनको सजा कर दी, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया, और 2 दिन बाद उनको कितनी सजा होगी ये भी सुनाई जाएगी। शायद देश के इतिहास में कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे पहली बार ऐसी सजा होने जा रही है। ऐसे केस में उनको अपराधी घोषित किया गया है जो झूठ बोलने का है, जो झूठे तथ्य रखने का है, जो किसी के ऊपर झूठे इल्जाम लगाने का है। अब देश के सामने सच्चाई है कि राहुल गांधी जी झूठे, बेबुनियाद और ऐसे इल्जाम लगाते हैं जो सच्चाई से दूर होते हैं। इसके चलते उन्होंने पहले राफेल के में भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट से माफी मांगी थी और अब सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको अपराधी घोषित किया है।
And we now have senior advocate Mahesh Jethmalani, who's with us on the phone line. Very good afternoon to you, sir. What do you have to say about Rahul Gandhi's conviction and how the opposition is reacting to it? The Congress is questioning its timing.
Well, I mean, the opposition has a right to say whatever it wants, but, I think they should be focusing much more on the conviction than on its timing. The trial was over and the matter was ripe for a judgment. So I think it's a little, facile for them to suggest that there's something wrong with the timing. I mean, what is inappropriate about this timing, they have not told us. But in any event, the conviction is serious from the point of view that it entails disqualification because the sentence is for 2 years. So, Rahul Gandhi, supporters, instead of questioning the timing and, trying to undermine the judgment, ought to be going to the forum where they can test the judgment instead of doing this in the public. That is the Sessions Court, which will hear his appeal. And unless that sentence of 2 years is suspended, he stands disqualified within 3 months from today.
Exactly was my next question to you, actually, if you could detail that for us. The legal options in front of Rahul Gandhi now, as he may challenge this in the higher courts, and also the implication that it will have on his Lok Sabha membership.
Well, I mean, exactly. So the conviction being the sentence being of 2 years for the conviction, he has no choice unless he wants to be disqualified to go to the appellate court, which in this case will be the Sessions Court, and he'll have to try and seek a stay of his sentence. Only if the sentence is suspended, which only an appellate court can do. Right now, he's on bail because the court which convicted him doesn't have the power to suspend the sentence, so they released him on bail pending an appeal. So the effect of the trial court's order is to protect him for 30 days. If he doesn't get continued, his bail is not continued, or his sentence is not suspended, then he has to surrender to custody. That's one outcome. The second outcome would be that for a sentence of 2 years, a member of parliament or any member of any legislature of a state stands disqualified and loses his membership. Right? But it doesn't take effect for a period of 90 days or 3 months from the date of his conviction. So he has 3 months from today, right? Till unless he gets a order of suspension of his sentence by the appellate court, he will stand disqualified.
And sir, Congress once again towing the same line, calling this the death of democracy and casting aspersions against the judiciary. Quite unexpected lines as this response is. But do you think that ahead of 2024, the political discourse will improve, considering how low the opposition had stooped and the kind of personal remarks that were made against the Prime Minister time and again?
Well, I don't know whether this conviction is going to improve the standard of discourse, as you're so optimistically, hoping. But the fact of the matter, because I think that the Congress party is unable to digest the fact that for almost 10 years now, Prime Minister Modi, has derailed them and taken over the reins of power and done so very successfully. They can't stomach this. So, in their frustration, they resort to abuse. They undermine our institutions of democracy, question, everything. So, as I said, you're a little optimistic. Though I hope that this sentence and conviction, serves as some kind of caution that the level of discourse in politics can't be so debased. I hope, it improves that quality, particularly among the opposition, and particularly in Rahul Gandhi, who's probably one of the worst offenders on the question of abuse, because he thinks he's entitled to rule, and if he doesn't get that right, he thinks he's entitled to abuse those who rule. So, in a sense, I don't have great expectations from Rahul Gandhi, but in my view, he's an incorrigible dynast, with all the privileges that entails and which he thinks he's entitled to. So unless there's a thinking there's an introspection on his own part that, this is a democratic country and there's no entitlement to rule, right? You are not going to get that absence of arrogance on his part.
Right, Mahesh Jetmalani, many thanks for speaking to Republic this afternoon. We'll continue to play out more responses coming in from the Congress party at this point.
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है। ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
ये बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है, हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था, लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
क्या ये चैलेंज किया जाएगा फिर से?
नहीं, कानून के तहत ही लड़ेंगे।
सबको दबाने की कोशिश, अभी बीबीसी के जिस प्रकार से सेंट्रल एजेंसी छापा पड़ा, एक उदाहरण है कि आप यदि हमारे खिलाफ लिखेंगे तो आपके ऑफिस में, आपके कार्यालय में, आपके लोगों के यहाँ सेंट्रल एजेंसी भेज देंगे। तो इस प्रकार से मीडिया को भी दबाने की कोशिश है, हमारे जुडिशरी को दबाने की कोशिश है, उसको प्रभावित करने की कोशिश, और बचत तो और फिर राजनीतिक दल के लोग हैं उसके तो इसी स्तर पे जाके वो कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। तो ये स्थिति यहाँ दिखाई दे रहा है।
और राहुल गांधी जी के ये जो कमेंट है, ये तो पॉलिटिकल कमेंट चलते रहते हैं। हम तो 40-50 साल से देखते हैं ऐसे पॉलिटिकल कमेंट। पता नहीं वाजपेयी जी ने, अडवाणी जी ने कितने किए होंगे, कोई सोच नहीं सकता। वो ज़माना और था, ये ज़माना और, इतना ही फ़र्क है। उस ज़माने में कभी इस प्रकार के कोर्ट केस नहीं होते थे और पॉलिटिकली जो लैंग्वेज होती है, पॉलिटिकल आरोप होते हैं जिससे कि जनता को मैसेज देना पड़ता है कि मोदी नाम के लोग जो हैं वो क्यों ये मतलब ऐसी हरकतें करते हैं। इसका मतलब भी होता है कि मोदी के सरनेम में जो लोग हैं उनको लगता है प्रधानमंत्री हमारा आदमी है, हमें बचा लेगा, हमारा कौन क्या बिगाड़ लेगा, ये भी तो मतलब होता है उसका। इसमें मोदी जी के बारे में क्या उसका समझ हो सकता है, मुझे पता नहीं। राहुल गांधी जी ने जब कहा तो ये पॉलिटिकल आरोप था या एक प्रकार से पॉलिटिकल कमेंट था, उसको लेके इस प्रकार से कोर्ट में भेजा गया। पर ये तो जुडिशरी अभी तो फैसला हुआ है, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है, जुडिशरी पे हमें विश्वास है कि फैसला आने वाले वक्त में सही फैसला होगा। और इसमें कोई जो इन्होंने कोशिश की है जिस प्रकार से मैसेज देने की, उसमें ये कामयाब नहीं हो गए।
All right, so we're now hearing of protests that are underway in Tamil Nadu, where Congress workers are taking to the streets and protesting against the judicial outcome in this case for Rahul Gandhi, where the court has sentenced him to 2-year jail term. And as the Congress is questioning the timing of this verdict, Congress workers have taken to the streets in Chennai, where they are raising their voice against Rahul Gandhi's conviction in the 2019 criminal defamation case. Although Rahul Gandhi and his battery of lawyers who will now approach the higher court as they will challenge this verdict, but remember, this verdict can also have an implication on his Lok Sabha membership. And the Congress now coming out in full support of Rahul Gandhi, where you see many of these Congress workers who are staging protests in Chennai. Varshini is joining us live on the broadcast as we stay with these pictures. Varshini, What are these Congress workers demanding?
Well, if you say, Suvisha, initially the Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs from the Tamil Nadu State Assembly conducted a walkout from the State Assembly's budget session that was going on. And when they came out of the Tamil Nadu State Assembly premises, we could see them tying black ribbons around their eyes and mouth. And they still walked out of the entire premises of the State Assembly and they went to the roads. They made sit-down protests. They did a road roko where it also led to immediate traffic congestion for a while until the protest happened. They kept raising slogans about how this is a revenge that is being taken, that Rahul Gandhi is constantly being humiliated and attacked by the BJP government in the center, is what the Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs who did the protest outside of the Tamil Nadu Assembly premises, kept alleging again and again. Now they've come back into the Assembly session after that small protest, and again similar protests also took place in the Congress headquarters in Chennai, in Satyamurthy Bhavan, where Congress cadres and other party workers joined together to protest against the Surat court's verdict against Rahul Gandhi. So this is exactly what the Congress MLAs protested against, and this is how the scenario is currently prevailing in Tamil Nadu against the Surat court's verdict.
In fact, not just Tamil Nadu, Varshini, but even New Delhi, where we are playing out these pictures, Congress workers calling this dictatorship and the death of democracy, as they are casting aspersions against the judiciary over this conviction. But Rahul Gandhi, who has now been given a 2-year jail term, and it is the Congress coming out in full force, where you see protests also breaking out in Dehradun. They're holding these placards, raising slogans against the ruling party and questioning the timing of this verdict. Ahead of 2024, Congress is calling this dictatorship and saying that they're going to fight this. You heard those very many responses coming in from the Congress party, and we'll also try and hear into what is happening on the streets across Dehradun, New Delhi and Chennai.
सर, आज राहुल जी के घर के बाहर आप लोग प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, क्या वजह है?
ये प्रदर्शन नहीं है, ये जो ताना।
All right, Varshini, I want to come back to you because we are trying to get those voices on the ground on what these Congress workers have to say. But clearly, they are calling this dictatorship. They are also questioning the timing of this verdict. And just a show of strength that you really see across Dehradun, New Delhi, Chennai and other cities as well, where Congress workers have taken to the streets in support of Rahul Gandhi.
बैठे जिसको प्रोटेक्ट करने में मोदी जी लगे हुए हैं, पूरी सरकार लगी हुई है। जवाब देने की बजाय राहुल जी के बयानों पर आप डिबेट करना चाहते हैं। इस मुल्क में पहली मर्तबा हो रहा है कि सरकार खुद हाउस नहीं चलने देना चाहती, सदन नहीं चलने देना चाहती। इस मुल्क में हो क्या रहा है? कोई सरकार के खिलाफ एक शब्द बोलता है, उसको उठा करके आसाम पुलिस में भेज देते हो, आसाम जेल भेज देते हो। ये चल क्या रहा है? सच्चाई यही एक तानाशाही शासक इस मुल्क के ऊपर शासन कर रहा है, लेकिन ये भूल गए इससे बड़े शासकों को कांग्रेस ने भगाया है। उस समय को उस गांधी ने ना अपने आप को झुकने दिया, ना इस मुल्क को झुकने दिया। आज इस समय में इस तानाशाही सरकार के खिलाफ राहुल गांधी वही लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं। मैं फिर रिपीट कर रहा हूँ, सत्य निडर है और राहुल गांधी सत्य।
All right, so this is the Congress attacking the centre on several fronts. Varshini, I want to come back to you because they also now state that the parliament is unable to function because of the ruckus, and they're blaming it all on the ruling party, also calling this dictatorship and saying that this is Rahul Gandhi who's purposely being targeted by the BJP, once again casting aspersions against the judiciary. Very much unexpected lines, but we really see the Congress party coming out in full force as they display that show of strength to support Rahul Gandhi.
Absolutely, yes, Suvisha. That is exactly what the Tamil Nadu Congress committee and the party workers and the MLAs right now in the assembly are trying to do. So this is a show of force, a show of power throughout the country. And particularly if you see in Tamil Nadu, the Congress has been under the banner of the DMK, and it has not been able to flourish as a party on itself in the Tamil Nadu state alone. And now if you see, this is a way to show the power of the Congress party in the state, and that is exactly what is happening. The Congress MLA entirely walked out and they went to the roads and they did a road roko like immediately without any prior permission, and they did sit on the roads and conducted a road roko, and there was also minimal traffic congestion during that time. And similarly, Congress party workers gathered unannounced at the party headquarters all of a sudden, and they tried to show a massive witty in their protest to show that they're all coming out in support of Rahul Gandhi, a very important leader, and they are trying to say that this is all on the ruling party's fault. This is all on the BJP government and the central's fault. And they're trying to say that this is dictatorship and this is absolutely, a vengeful incident that has taken place. This verdict that has come out is all pre-planned, is what the Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs kept shouting in their slogans while doing the road roko in front of the Tamil Nadu State Assembly premises. And this is definitely what the Congress is trying to do, to show to make sure that they're all coming together in support of their leader, and also to show that they have a very proper or a big force of people in Tamil Nadu especially.
Oh yes, absolutely, Varshini, and we'll continue to play out the very latest from across the country as we see how the Congress is out there to support Rahul Gandhi, hence staging protests across several parts of the country. We have to slip into a very short commercial break right now, but we'll be back on the other side with the latest pictures. Also, how the Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK's Foreign Secretary has vowed action, saying that this act of violence will not be tolerated. And Amritpal is in the hiding. It's been over 100 hours. The Republic has accessed yet another clincher of his escape.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं?
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी?
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent sir. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट में चढ़ चुका था sir. Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
And on to international updates now. US National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby on Wednesday brushed off Russian threats to escalate attacks in Ukraine after the British government announced it would provide a type of munition to Ukraine that Moscow has falsely acclaimed has nuclear components. In the eve of TikTok's CEO testifying before congressional lawmakers, White House Press Secretary Karen Jean-Pierre has acknowledged the massive media platform but stuck to their concerns regarding national security. Time now for a short commercial break, but any time now, the BJP is all set to hold a news conference on Rahul Gandhi's conviction. We'll cut across to it on the other side. Do stay with us.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing in India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल, एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया, तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went earthquake happened, then we changed our things to the rescue team and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Rouse Revenue Court.
Good afternoon. We're tracking the big story this hour. Pan-India Congress protests which are taking place over Rahul Gandhi's speech that he made in 2019. The court, of course, having found him guilty for his remarks. First up, the top headlines at 1 p.m. Rahul Gandhi convicted in defamation case gets bail. Congress questions the timing. Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pakistan envoy now emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says will not tolerate acts of violence. Amritpal in hiding for more than 100 hours now. Republic accesses another escape clincher. Apologize Rahul demand echoes in Parliament as government rakes up Rahul anti-India rant. Big AAP versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and AAP leaders protest at the Jantar Mantar. The pan-India protests have begun by the Congress party over the setback that has come in for the Gandhi sign. This, of course, after a court in Surat in Gujarat convicted Congress leader Rahul Gandhi in a 2019 criminal defamation case that was filed against him over his Modi surname remarks back in 2019. The court convicted Rahul Gandhi to a 2-year jail term. However, the Congress MP has now been granted bail and been given 13 days to appeal as well. The case, remember, was filed against Gandhi for his alleged How come all the thieves have Modi as a common surname remark? The Lok Sabha MP from Wayanad made the remarks while addressing a rally in Karnataka ahead of 2019 Lok Sabha polls. So, trouble there for Rahul Gandhi as the court has found him guilty for his 2019 remarks. The visuals are on your screens coming in right now of the Pan-India protests by the Congress party from the national capital Chennai and in Dehradun as well. Let's go across to Anuj, who's joining us live from the protest location. Anuj, if you can give us a sense of what is happening on the ground. We understand several of the Congress leaders have been protesting, but we understand that Anuj is protesting at the location where the Aam Aadmi Party is staging a protest. Anuj, take us exactly through what is happening on the ground.
Well, Samiksha, at one hand, we are seeing that these are the Congress workers who are protesting for Rahul Gandhi. They are standing with Rahul Gandhi, what they are saying. But on the other hand, let me also give you a sense. I am reporting from the Jantar Mantar of the national capital. There is a poster war, what we are seeing. This is Aam Aadmi Party versus Bharatiya Janata Party. This particular is the stage where Aam Aadmi Party Supremo and the Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, is going to be here, along with the Chief Minister of Punjab, that's Bhagwant Mann. So the duo is going to be here. They both are going to speak, and their nara today is, the line taken today is Modi Hatao and Desh Bachao. That's something what Aam Aadmi Party is saying today. So this was the call which was taken by Aam Aadmi Party yesterday. It was decided in the assembly, in Delhi assembly. It was stated by Gopal Rai, the minister in Aam Aadmi Party, that this is going to be the mega protest of Aam Aadmi Party, where they are demanding and want to give a message to the people of the country to save country by removing Narendra Modi as Prime Minister. That's the line which has been taken by Aam Aadmi Party. So this is going to be Supremo of Aam Aadmi Party, the Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, and Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab. The duo is going to be here at that very protest.
So the visuals there are coming in right now from the national capital location from where Anuj was reporting is of the Aam Aadmi protest staging a protest against the BJP. This was in fact the poster war which has been escalating in the national capital. But this is the other big story we've been tracking of Rahul Gandhi been convicted by the Surat court. The visuals are on your screens coming in right now from the national capital Chennai and in Dehradun as well. And Mumbai, where the Congress protests have been happening. This is over the court having convicted him in the 2019 speech that he'd earlier made. In fact, let's listen in to a reaction that's come in from Rahul Gandhi's lawyer, saying that the court first pronounced its order and then asked about his crime. They've asked for the grace period. So that's a response coming in from Rahul Gandhi's lawyer. Listen.
कोर्ट को आज ज्यादा मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी. जो प्रोसीजर है, तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के कलम 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूं. बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है. तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है. इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया. फिर दलील हुई है हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपीयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हम कोई कोर्ट की माफी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए. और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी. सजा माफी की मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया कि आप अपील कर लो और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया.
So there you heard the response that came in from Rahul Gandhi's lawyer. In fact, the case relates to a complaint that was filed by BJP MLA Purnesh Modi back in 2019. These remarks that were made by Rahul Gandhi way back in 2019 ahead of the Lok Sabha polls.
देखिए, 13 अप्रैल 2019 लोकसभा के चुनाव के दरमियान कर्नाटक स्टेट में बेंगलुरु से 100 किलोमीटर दूर कोलार में कांग्रेस के तत्कालीन प्रमुख श्रीमान राहुल गांधी द्वारा जो सभा आयोजित की गई उनमें उनका भाषण था. सभी चोरों का उपनाम मोदी क्यों, और भी ढूंढो कितने मोदी निकलेंगे। इस अनुसंधान में यहां सूरत की कोर्ट में फरियाद की गई। आज उनका जो फैसला आया है, मैं उस फैसला का स्वागत करता हूं।
All right, so the complainant there welcoming the court order in the 2019 speech that was made by Rahul Gandhi. Meanwhile, the BJP training guns at the Gandhi sign saying that Rahul Gandhi must apologize for the remarks that he made in 2019 while he addressed that rally in Kolar district of Karnataka.
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया, कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए, क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था, उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात होगी देश के लिए भी। देश का भी बार बार वो अपमान कर चुके हैं, देश के लोग भी इसकी वजह से उनके ऊपर खफा है, उसका खामियाना उनको भुगतना पड़ेगा।
राहुल गांधी जी झूठ बोलने के आदी हैं, झूठे इल्जाम लगाने के आदी हैं, ये हम सबको पता है। लेकिन अब इस अपराध के चलते उनको अपराधी भी घोषित कर दिया गया है, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया गया है। सूरत कोर्ट ने जो उन्होंने देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऊपर झूठे आरोप लगाए, जिसके चलते मानहानि का केस हुआ, और केस के बाद मानयोग सूरत कोर्ट ने ये माना कि राहुल गांधी जी ने झूठे आरोप लगाए थे और उनको सजा कर दी, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया। और 2 दिन बाद उनको कितनी सजा होगी ये भी सुनाई जाएगी। शायद देश के इतिहास में कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे पहली बार ऐसी सजा होने जा रही है। ऐसे केस में उनको अपराधी घोषित किया गया है जो झूठ बोलने का है, जो झूठे तथ्य रखने का है, जो किसी के ऊपर झूठे इल्जाम लगाने का है। अब देश के सामने सच्चाई है कि राहुल गांधी जी झूठे, बेबुनियाद और ऐसे इल्जाम लगाते हैं जो सच्चाई से दूर होते हैं। इसके चलते उन्होंने पहले राफेल के में भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट से माफी मांगी थी और अब सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको अपराधी घोषित किया है। आज देश के सामने एक बहुत बड़ी सच्चाई आई है कि कितनी भी कोशिश करो, देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी का अक्स आप नहीं बिगाड़ सकते। ये आज देश के सामने है और राहुल गांधी झूठे हैं, बेईमान हैं और हमेशा झूठे बातें करते हैं। यह भी कोर्ट के इसको ऑर्डर के बाद स्पष्ट हो गया।
सचमुच आज जो न्यायालय का फैसला जो आया है वो पूरी तरह से राहुल गांधी ने जिस प्रकार से चुनाव के दौरान 2019 में और अनर्गल बयानबाजी और अनर्गल उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार से उनके सरनेम को उच्चारण किया था, सचमुच में ये दुखदाई है और पूरी तरह से निंदास्पद है। और उसको कोर्ट ने भी उस समय भी हम कह रहे थे और सारे लोगों ने निंदा किया था। कोर्ट ने इनको दोषी करार दिया है। मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में हैं और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझे जाए।
So there you heard a lot of reactions coming in from the BJP demanding an apology from the Congress. Meanwhile, the latter saying that Rahul Gandhi did not say anything wrong while he delivered that speech way back in 2019. In fact, Piyush a short while back also spoke to Sushil Modi, who also echoed the same sentiment, demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi for the remarks he'd made in 2019. This, of course, after the Surat court held Rahul Gandhi guilty in his remarks that he'd made in 2019.
आज जो है राहुल गांधी को कोर्ट ने दोषी माना है। जिस तरह की टिप्पणी उन्होंने मोदी समाज के लोगों के लिए की थी, उसको लेकर कोर्ट ने उनको दोषी माना है। क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, मैंने भी पटना सीजीएम कोर्ट में और एक मानहानि का मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है कि राहुल गांधी ने कर्नाटक की एक सभा में 2019 में भाषण देते हुए कहा कि मोदी सरने वाले सारे लोग चोर हैं, और इसे मोदी सरने वाले लोगों को काफ़ी आघात लगा, और उसे मैंने भी मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि सूरत की तर्ज पर पटना का जो सीजीएम कोर्ट है वो भी उनको सजा देगा।
आप मानते राहुल गांधी को माफ़ी मांग लेनी चाहिए? जिस तरह से उन्होंने 2019 के लोकसभा चुनाव से पहले भी माफ़ी मांगी थी, अब उनको माफ़ी मांग लेनी चाहिए?
देखिए, वो माफ़ी मांगे ना मांगे, ये तो उनको सज़ा मिल चुकी है। अब ये देखना है कि सज़ा कितने दिनों की, उसका क्या जो पॉलिटिकल सिग्निफिकेंस है, उनके भविष्य पर क्या उसका प्रभाव पड़ेगा, क्या वो मेंबर बने रह सकते कि नहीं रह सकते, ये तो डिटेल ऑर्डर पढ़ने के बाद ही कहा जा सकता है। लेकिन यह उन राजनेताओं को एक संदेश है कि भाषणों के अंदर अगर मर्यादा का उल्लंघन करेंगे तो आप कोर्ट के द्वारा और दोषी करार किए जा सकते हैं।
सर, आप क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात है? क्योंकि मोदी सरनेम जितने भी जिनके आगे भी लगा उन सभी को इस तरह की भाषा का इस्तेमाल करने उनके खिलाफ, क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात?
देखिए, राहुल गांधी को लगता था कि नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियाँ देंगे तो चुनाव जीत जाएंगे। उनकी क्या दशा हुई आपको मालूम है। और 2019 के चुनाव में नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियां देने के बावजूद भारतीय जनता पार्टी 303 सीट तक पहुंच गई। तो राजनीति में चुनाव के अंदर किसी के बारे में अपशब्दों का प्रयोग करके आप वोट हासिल नहीं कर सकते।
So there you heard Sushil Modi also demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi for his 2019 speech. Remember, this of course comes after the court has granted Rahul Gandhi bail for his remarks that he'd made. This also of course after the court has given him 30 days time to appeal to the higher court. Listen into the reaction that's come in from the Congress, where they say that Rahul Gandhi will not apologize and that the Congress would also be moving the higher court for the sentence given by the court to Rahul Gandhi.
बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है। हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था। लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
क्या ये चैलेंज किया जाएगा फिर से?
नहीं, कानून के तहत ही लड़ेंगे।
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है। ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
All right, in the news break that's just coming in from Maharashtra, where Shiv Sena MP Gajanand Kirtikar has been appointed as a chief leader of the Shiv Sena parliamentary party, while Sanjay Raut has been removed from the post. Gajanand Kirtikar has been appointed as a chief leader of the Shiv Sena parliamentary party, which has come as a setback for MP Sanjay Raut, who's now been removed from this key post. So yet another setback for the Uddhav faction, as Sanjay Raut has been removed from the post of the chief leader of Shiv Sena parliamentary party. Alisha getting us that news break. Alisha, help us understand how much of this has come as a setback for Sanjay Raut.
Well, Samisha, it's a leader setback for Uddhav Thakkre's faction, because here was the only post with Uddhav Thakkre's faction, that is Sanjay Raut, who was to be the chief leader of the Shiv Sena parliamentary party. But now, after the meeting that has happened in the last month, right after the symbol and the party name that was allotted to Eknath Shinde's Harris faction by the Election Commission, which coming from 21st of February, and that was a कार्यकारी meeting that happened led by Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, and there the decision has been taken. Not only the party chief that has been appointed to Eknath Shinde has been appointed as the party chief, but here also another decision that has been taken, where the Shiv Sena MP Gajanand Kirtikar, who is a very senior Shiv Sena leader, has now been appointed as the chief leader of Shiv Sena parliamentary party. Whereas Sanjay Raut has been removed from the post and Gajanand Kirtikar has been appointed as the chief leader.
All right, Alisha, thank you for taking us through those details. So that's a setback coming in for Sanjay Raut, who's been removed from the post of Shiv Sena parliamentary party chief leader. This, of course, after Shiv Sena MP Gajanand Kirtikar has been appointed as the chief leader of the Shiv Sena parliamentary party.
So it's yet another setback for the Uddhav faction leader Sanjay Raut, who's been removed as the chief leader of the Shiv Sena parliamentary party. Yet to get any response from the Uddhav faction leaders, if at all, but a setback of sorts that's come in for Sanjay Raut yet again, as he's now been removed from the post of the chief leader of the Shiv Sena parliamentary party. Quick look at news and brief. Leaders from like-minded opposition parties held a meet at Rajya Sabha at Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president's office in the parliament, to chalk out for the strategy on the floor of the house. Remember, the houses of the parliament have been adjourned till 2 p.m. today. Meanwhile, Chairman Jagdeep Dhankar in his chamber chaired a meeting of the floor leaders of political parties in Rajya Sabha. Union Minister Piyush Goyal, Prahlad Joshi, Arjun Ram Meghwal, V. Muralidharan, among others, were present in this meeting. Meanwhile, Vadra Congress leader Jairam Ramesh has now written to the director of CBI asking CBI to question the Home Minister further on his categorical assertion that Conrad Sangma government in Meghalaya is the most corrupt in the country, and that, of course, did not prevent BJP from supporting the same. Poster war has escalated in the national capital. Kejriwal Hatao posters have surfaced in the national capital after Modi Hatao posters were seen in the national capital on Wednesday. The new posters against the Aam Aadmi Party government come shortly before the AAP's big meet at the Jantar Mantar. The protests, of course, that are happening at the Jantar Mantar today. The National Investigation Agency, meanwhile, conducted searches at 3 locations in Nagpur in its ongoing probe into a case having terror links, in a case that's in relation to which the NI raids are being carried out. Demolition drive has begun at the encroachment site of Dargah amid heavy police deployment at Mahim Beach in Mumbai after MNS chief Raj Thackeray on Wednesday alleged that a dargah is being built illegally at the location. Air Defence gunners executed swift and precise engagement of aerial targets and validated hybrid anti-swarm drone engagement capabilities, showcasing high standards of operational preparedness and firing skills. The United States nominee for the World Bank President Ajay Banga would be visiting the national capital today and tomorrow, thereby capping a 3-week global listening fort that began in Africa before progressing to Europe, Latin America and Asia. Several people were injured after a 3-story building collapsed near the collectorate office in Visakhapatnam. While the search and rescue operations are said to be underway, 3 people are said to have lost their lives in this tragic incident. All right, to the other big story, we've been tracking a setback that has come in for Rahul Gandhi after a Surat court held him guilty for the remarks that he made in 2019. So the court there having given him 30 days time as well. In this period, we understand Rahul Gandhi would be moving the higher court as being stated by the Congress. He's been convicted under IPC section 504. The maximum possible punishment under this section is 2 years. We're being joined by Advocate Ketan Reshmwala, who's the lawyer of the complainant in this case. Sir, thank you. Firstly, if you could give us more details on what exactly the court had to say and the arguments that were made by Rahul Gandhi's lawyer in this case.
Today, Sri Rahul Gandhi is convicted for the offence 499 and 500 of Penal Code for 2 years. After conviction, court has heard Mr. Rahul Gandhi and his lawyer. They have pleaded that in public meeting, their intention is not that to defame anyone. They have simply raised the issues of nation before that public meeting. Against that, on behalf of complainant, we have argued that he is member of parliament, he is duty bound to obey the law, and he is duty bound to obey the constitution of India.
सरनेम, सारे चोरों का सरनेम मोदी क्यों होता है? इसका मतलब क्या है? मतलब सरनेम नहीं, कहीं की मोदी जाति होती है, मोदी लोग स्पोर्ट्समैन होते हैं, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स होते हैं, बड़े बड़े डॉक्टर्स होते हैं, प्रोफेशनल्स होते हैं, बिजनेसमैन होते हैं, और आपने ये कह दिया तो आपके खिलाफ कार्रवाई नहीं होगी क्या? क्यों नहीं होनी चाहिए? अगर आप एक पूरे सरनेम को इस तरह से इंसल्ट करेंगे कि जिसका सरनेम मोदी हुआ वो चोर होता है, तो बिल्कुल डिफेमेटरी है ना। और बाकायदे सुनवाई हुई, उनको अपना पक्ष रखने का अवसर मिला, उनके वकीलों ने बहस की, प्रोसिक्यूशन के विटनेसेस आए, जो कानून की प्रक्रिया है उसके अनुसार यह निर्णय हुआ। जहां तक मेरी जानकारी है, बिहार भाजपा के नेता सुशील मोदी ने भी पटना में एक केस कर रखा है और वहां भी राहुल गांधी बेल पर है, और जल्दी वो सुशील मोदी के साइड का एविडेंस पूरा हो गया, उन लोगों का एविडेंस शुरू होगा इनका। लेकिन आज कुछ बड़े सवाल मुझे करने हैं। मैं देख रहा था कि राहुल गांधी ने कहा कि मैं सत्य और अहिंसा में विश्वास करता हूं। क्या सत्य और अहिंसा में विश्वास करना लोगों को अपमानित करना है? देश को जाति सूचक गाली देना है? जो उन्होंने कहा मैं उसको दोहरा नहीं सकता, आपके सामने है कि कितनी वो भद्दी बात उन्होंने कही। अगर राहुल गांधी को अपने जिद से लोगों को अपमानित करने का अधिकार है, गाली देने का अधिकार है, तो जो उनकी गाली से दुखित हैं, पीड़ित हैं, उनको कोर्ट में डिफेमेशन केस करने का अधिकार है। द लॉ ऑफ इंडिया इज that if an individual or an organization has been defamed by defamatory comment, by abuses, by scurrilous comments, by scandalous comments, then he has got the right to seek redress. क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी को इस पर भी परेशानी है क्या कि वो चाहते हैं कि राहुल गांधी को कंप्लीट फ्रीडम दिया जाए, वो गाली पढ़ते रहें? ये तो नहीं हो सकता ना। अगर देश में कानून का राज है तो कानून का राज चलेगा। इसलिए आज मुझे सबसे आश्चर्य लगा उनके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष खड़गे साहब के कमेंट पर। क्या कह गए कि कोर्ट को बार बार बदला गया। यू डोंट ट्रस्ट द कोर्ट ऑल्सो। कांग्रेस पार्टी एक न्यायपालिका को भी अपने जेब में रखना चाहती है। खड़गे साहब कांग्रेस पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं। ही मस्ट मेक रिस्पॉन्सिबल कमेंट्स। क्या कहना चाहते हैं कि बार बार जज को बदला गया? इट इज ए सीरियस इश्यू ऑफ कंटेम्प्ट ऑल्सो। आपको सजा हुई, आप अपील में जाइए, अपनी बात कहिए, बेल आपको मिल चुका है टेम्पररी, आप जाइए अपील में। ये आप कैसे कर सकते हैं? और राहुल गांधी ने कोई पहली बात तो नहीं कहा है। याद करिए, राफेल के मामले पर इन्होंने सुप्रीम कोर्ट के बारे में भी टिप्पणी की थी और बाद में माफी मांगा इन्होंने। इस पर हम चर्चा कर चुके हैं। तो आलोचना का हम सम्मान करते हैं, राहुल गांधी आलोचना नहीं करते। राहुल गांधी देश को बदनाम करते हैं, जनतंत्र को बदनाम करते हैं और देश की जनता को भी बदनाम करते हैं। अब जैसे आपको अभी हाल में लंदन गए थे ना, उनकी तो हमने आपको एक ही बात कही कि भारत में लोकतंत्र समाप्त हो गया है और यूरोपियन कंट्रीज को और अमेरिका को इसका नोटिस देना चाहिए। उसकी चर्चा मैंने यहीं से की थी, तो कितना तूफान खड़ा किया गया, मेरे खिलाफ बड़े अपशब्द कहे गए। फिर हमने उनका वीडियो डाल दिया आपके सामने में, तब कोई जवाब नहीं मिलता। उन्होंने भारत के लोकतंत्र का अपमान विदेशी धरती पर पहली बार नहीं किया है, हमेशा करते हैं। और उनको वोट नहीं मिलता। अभी आसाम में, नॉर्थ ईस्ट में हारे, नागालैंड में हारे, मेघालय में हारे, मिजोरम में हारे, तो फिर कहते हैं कि देश में लोकतंत्र खत्म हो गया। तो द पीपल डोंट वोट फॉर यू मिस्टर राहुल गांधी, डोंट ब्लेम द पीपल ऑफ इंडिया, डोंट कर्स द डेमोक्रेसी ऑफ इंडिया। न भारत की जनता का अपमान करें, न देश के लोकतंत्र को पर विलाप करें, यह हम कहना चाहते हैं। अब बताइए उन्होंने क्या क्या कहा। नफरत के बीज बोएंगे। राहुल गांधी विदेश गए तो नफरत के बीज तो बोएंगे ही बोएंगे। लंदन में क्या कह गए, भारत यूनियन ऑफ स्टेट्स है, भारत राष्ट्र नहीं है। तो राष्ट्र की समझदारी राहुल को कितना आपको पता ही है। ये तो बिल्कुल माओइस्ट थिंकिंग है ना, कि भारत कोई देश नहीं है, एक राज्यों का समूह है जिसको संवैधानिक दबाव में एक रखा गया है। अब बाकी मैंने कह दिया, भारत के लोकतंत्र पर हमले हो रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज दबा दी गई है। उसके बाद उन्होंने क्या कहा, कश्मीर एक बहुत ही हिंसक राज्य है, जबकि वहां हिंसा कम हुई है, वो तिरंगा फहरा करके आए हैं। पुलवामा हमले को उन्होंने लंदन मार्च में कहा कि वो कार धमाका था, कार धमाका, शहीदों का अपमान किया उन्होंने। फिर कहा विपक्षी नेताओं के फोन पर पेगासस लगे हुए हैं, सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा अपना फोन तो दे दीजिए आप, तो देने की हिम्मत नहीं हुई। और चीन की तारीफ तो उन्होंने किया, आपने देखा ही, चीन सद्भावना बड़ा देश है। 22 में क्या कहा था लंदन में, देश में मिट्टी का तेल छिड़क दिया गया है, चिंगारी की जरूरत है। और कहा मतलब क्या क्या मैं बोल के भारतीय विदेश सेवा की आलोचना उन्होंने किया। और क्या कहा, 2021 में सद्दाम हुसैन और मोहम्मद गद्दाफी भी चुनाव जीतते थे। तो राहुल गांधी वही तरीका अपना ले अगर उनको यही परेशानी है तब। और जहां तक गाली पढ़ने का सवाल है, तो आज तो हमारे पास पूरा रिकॉर्ड रखा हुआ है उनका उनके पार्टी के नेताओं का। मैं बदूनी से कहूंगा इसको रिलीज कर दें आप लोग के लिए। क्या क्या कहा, अभी जो उनके राजस्थान के प्रभारी सुखविंदर रंधावा हैं, उन्होंने पीएम मोदी पर क्या कहा कि उनको खत्म करने की बात कही। जयराम रमेश तो पीएम की तुलना हिटलर स्टालिन से करते ही रहते हैं। शायद कांग्रेस पार्टी के गुणी कम्युनिकेशन इंचार्ज को हिटलर स्टालिन से बहुत प्रेम है? और सुरजेवाला साहब ने कहा मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। पवन खेड़ा जी ने उनके पिता का अपमान किया। और किसने किसने क्या कहा, मतलब सारा कुछ मेरे पास है। कुछ तो इतने शर्मनाक हैं कि मैं उसको रिपीट नहीं कर सकता, क्षमा करिएगा। तो आप फ्री गाली पढ़ेंगे, आप देश की सेना का अपमान करेंगे, आप देश के शहीदों की शहादत का मजाक बनाएंगे, आप भारत के राष्ट्रभक्ति राष्ट्र शक्ति का अपमान करेंगे, आप देश की जनता के वोट का अपमान करेंगे, आप देश की जनता के जनमत का अपमान करेंगे और कहेंगे हम सत्य और अहिंसा के पुजारी हैं। ऐसा कैसे चलेगा? याद है ना, राहुल गांधी ने एक ऑर्डिनेंस फाड़ा था, याद है कि नहीं? आप लोग भूल गए ना? सबके आपके सामने पड़ा था। इट इज नॉनसेंस। तो जो ऑर्डिनेंस मनमोहन सिंह की सरकार ने कैबिनेट में पास किया, उसको उन्होंने फाड़कर फेंक दिया था। तो देश को कमजोर करना, देश को बदनाम करना और नरेंद्र मोदी के खिलाफ और भाजपा के खिलाफ भद्दी से भद्दी गाली समान आरोप लगाना राहुल गांधी की फितरत हो गई है। इसलिए मैंने सब विस्तार से कहा। लेकिन अब ये हाइट हो रहा है कि अब वो न्यायपालिका पर भी टिप्पणी कांग्रेस कर रही है। राहुल गांधी जी, अगर आप गाली पढ़ेंगे तो कानून तो काम करेगा ना, कि वो भी नहीं करेगा। आप आलोचना करिए, लेकिन क्या सारे मोदी चोर हैं? दिस इज क्लियरली डिफेमेटरी। तो आपको कानून का रास्ता दिया गया, आप वहां पेश हुए, आपने सफाई दी। आपकी सफाई कोर्ट को कन्विंस नहीं हो सकी, और अगर इस तरह से बोलेंगे तो और समस्या में पड़ेंगे आप। तो आरएसएस के बारे में कितने कितने बातें बोलते रहते हैं, आपको मालूम ही है। मैं अपने मीडिया सेल को कहूंगा कि एक बार जरा काउंटिंग कराया जाए कि राहुल गांधी के खिलाफ कितना डिफेमेशन केस चल रहा है देश भर में। आप लोग भी देखते हैं, जाके उनको बिल लेना पड़ता है। तो राहुल गांधी जी लोकतंत्र लोक लाज से चलता है। राहुल गांधी जी, democracy ultimately is run by certain probity and propriety with regard to fair play. Now, the most important element of that is you please respect the popular verdict. अब आपको वोट नहीं मिलता तो देश का लोकतंत्र गड़बड़ है, देश के नेताओं पर आरोप लगाओ, भद्दी भद्दी गालियां पढ़ो, देश का विदेश में जाके अपमान करो, ऐसा नहीं होता ना। और अगर कांग्रेसी समझते हैं कि दरबार संस्कृति में राहुल गांधी के पीछे खड़े होकर वो देश के लोकतंत्र और देश की कानून व्यवस्था को मजबूत कर रहे हैं, तो मेरे ख्याल में वो दिवा स्वप्न देख रहे हैं। और अगर वो ये समझते हैं कि न्यायपालिका पर आरोप लगाकर दबाव दे करके वो अपने पक्ष में कार्रवाई कराएंगे, तो वो और भी गलतफहमी में है। अब आज का भारत 75 ईयर्स ओल्ड है। अंतिम बात मुझे कहनी है और फिर मैं आपके प्रश्न लूंगा। बार बार ये भारत और विदेश में कहते हैं कि भारत में इंस्टीट्यूशंस कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो रहा है, कहते हैं ना। आज आप देख लीजिए कि उनके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष ने न्यायपालिका के बारे में क्या कहा। मैं फिर रिपीट कर रहा हूं, आज के निर्णय के बाद उनके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष ने देश की न्यायपालिका के बारे में क्या कहा। राहुल गांधी तो राफेल पर सुप्रीम कोर्ट के बारे में बोल ही चुके हैं। तो आपके पक्ष में फैसला आए तो न्यायपालिका ठीक है, लोकतंत्र में आपको वोट मिल जाए तो लोकतंत्र ठीक है, अखबार आपके पक्ष में लिखे तो अखबार ठीक है, लेकिन आपके खिलाफ कुछ नहीं होना चाहिए। यह है उनका लोकतंत्र और यह है उनका कानून के न्याय, कानून के राज का सम्मान। हम इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं। As far as Ravi Shankar Prasad is concerned, he is not a legal advisor of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. I think there are many eminent lawyers in his company. Mr. Baloni, वो उनको एडवाइस करेंगे। देखिए, ऐसा है, सेक्शन 8 ऑफ द रिप्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ पीपुल एक्ट में इस बात का प्रावधान है कि अगर आपको 2 साल की सजा होती है तो उसमें कार्रवाई का प्रावधान है। अपील के लिए आपको वक्त मिलेगा, जो स्टे करते हैं उसके बाद, वो समय सीमा खत्म होने के बाद। उसके बाद कई ऐसे भी प्रिवेंशन ऑफ करप्शन एक्ट है, होर्डिंग है, भारत के प्रतीकों का अपमान है, उसमें आपको सजा कुछ भी हो लेकिन आप डिस्क्वालीफाई होंगे। अब ये निर्णय स्पीकर का है, मुझे उस पर कुछ नहीं कहना है।
कांग्रेस ने ये भी कहा है कि दरअसल ऐसा लगता है कि बीजेपी ये चाहती है, जिस तरह से संसद में माफी की मांग कर रही है और इस मुद्दे को जिस तरह से उठाया गया, मुकदमा आगे बढ़ाओ, अप्रोच तौर पर न्यायपालिका पर जो टिप्पणी आपने बताया कि राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष ने किया उनके, वो कह रहे हैं कि दरअसल बीजेपी ये चाह रही है और ये षड्यंत्र कर रही है कि राहुल गांधी की सदस्यता खत्म हो जाए।
मैंने इसका क्या जवाब मैं दूं भाई? हम पर आरोप लगाने के बजाय कांग्रेस के नेता अपनी पार्टी का और अपने नेता का बहुत बड़ा हित करेंगे अगर वो उनको समझाएं कि वो क्या बोले, सोच समझ कर बोले। वो छोटे व्यक्ति नहीं है ना, वो कांग्रेस के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष रहे हैं ना। हमेशा भविष्य के प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में कांग्रेस उनको पेश करती है, बार बार उनको पैकेज, रिपैकेज, सुपर पैकेज करती है। तो करती है तो करे, उनका निजी मामला है, लेकिन थोड़ा ये भी तो समझाए क्या बोलना, कैसे बोलना, किन शब्दों का प्रयोग करना, ये तो वो नहीं देखते हैं। इसे कहते हैं शुद्ध भाषा में दरबारी संस्कृति।
जैसे ही सूरत कोर्ट ने अपना फैसला सुनाया, पूरी कांग्रेस पार्टी, जितने उनके मुख्यमंत्री हैं, सब राहुल गांधी के बचाव में उतर गए। प्रियंका गांधी ने ट्वीट करके बोला है कि ये सरकार जो है साम दाम दंड ये तीनों का इस्तेमाल कर रही है। मेरा भाई जो है सरकार के खिलाफ,
बहन के भाई के प्रति प्रेम के बनी हुई टिप्पणी पर मुझे कुछ नहीं कहना है। आप केस करिए, बहुत लोगों ने केस किया है ना। आप क्या बात करती हैं? बहुत से लोगों को तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट लड़ाई लड़नी पड़ी, हिंदुत्व की लड़ाई, आपको मालूम है ना। 95 में सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया था कि नहीं आया था? दर्जनों जजमेंट है सुप्रीम कोर्ट के। तो आप बात करते हैं, बहुत से लोगों ने तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक चेज किया था। एक तो बहुत बड़े वकील नेता ने दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट में केस किया था कि भाजपा को बैन कर देना चाहिए। क्या बात करती हैं आप? जब आप बोलेंगे केस होगा तो आपको डिफेमेशन में अपना डिफेंस देना पड़ेगा। डिफेंस हुआ, स्वीकार नहीं हुआ, आपको सजा मिली। आई हैव मेड ए जनरल ऑब्जर्वेशंस। मैंने आपके सामने आज बहुत कुछ सब है, इसलिए मैंने उनका कमेंट आपने भी देखा होगा, मैं खुद रिपीट नहीं करूंगा कि बार बार जज बदले गए। उनका पब्लिक कमेंट है, यू नो इट वेरी वेल। व्हाट डू यू मीन बाय दिस? दैट मीन्स जुडिशरी वाज थॉट टू बी picked up very unfair, grossly unfair, and coming from the head of the Congress is astounding to say the least.
All right, so that is a very strong attack from the BJP as Ravi Shankar Prasad, holding that news conference, is attacking Rahul Gandhi, saying that this is not the first time that he's defamed India. This is a pattern of Rahul Gandhi as he's gone on to hurl abuses against the Prime Minister, and that is exactly what the other members of the Congress also follow. Most importantly, he is going on to say that Rahul Gandhi is frustrated because he does not get the votes. And he's also saying that Rahul Gandhi actually thought that he will get away with this abuse, but this verdict has shown him the reality. Let's also cut across to Advocate Ketan Reshamwala, who is the lawyer of the complainant. He's joining us live from Surat. Ketan Reshamwala, many thanks for speaking to Republic this afternoon. I firstly want to get today's details of what happened in the court and the verdict that was pronounced.
Court has convicted Sri Rahul Gandhi for the offence 499 and 500 for 2 years.
But Ketan, take us through this these 4 years as the case was being fought by both sides in the court, of the kind of arguments that were made. And 4 years ago, when the complaint was filed, until now, how did the legal battle turn out?
The legal battle goes long since 2019 to 2023. We have produced many evidence, electronic evidence, as well as eyewitness of that public meeting. We have produced certain witnesses from election office, and we have produced public servant as a witnesses of our matter. Court has considered everything.
The BJP is saying, Ketan, that Rahul Gandhi was actually thinking that he will get away with this abuse, and really mapping out the pattern of the Congress of how personal remarks are made against the Prime Minister, abuses are hurled, and this has just become very normal for them. But it was time that he was taught a lesson, and this verdict is really a result of that. 4 years ago, when this complaint was filed and when you took on this case, how did you move along with this intent?
Today also, after conviction, he has requested for that whatever he has speak in public meeting is just point out the national issues before public. But it is not like that. He has defamed Modi's in everywhere alone in that whole public meeting. We have submitted electronic evidence for that. We have submitted the documentary evidence related to that he has made defamatory statement just to abuse Modi's. Today also he has suggested to court that although he has been convicted, but lesser punishment may be awarded, as his intention is not that.
All right. Ketan Reshamwala, we want to continue talking to you on this, but for the moment, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is also reacting to Rahul Gandhi's conviction. Let's quickly cut across to that, after which I come back to you. All right, there seems to be a technical glitch. We'll try and play out the response coming in from Defence Minister Rajnath Singh as he says that Rahul Gandhi must take a lesson. This can have a huge implication on Rahul Gandhi's political career and the very fact of the low political discourse that he has always stooped to. Rahul Gandhi must learn that he can't get away with such abuses against the Prime Minister or denigrating the country, defaming the country time and again. On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side. Also, the other big stories we're tracking for you this afternoon, there's a direct proof of the Khalistan-Pakistan link. It is out, those pictures of Khalistan agents who are with the Pak envoy. And it's a big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and cadre protesting at Jantar Mantar.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the centre has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the centre has to step in whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security. The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं?
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए।
And more breaking news coming in as it's been over 100 hours that Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh has been on the run. In the latest, Republic has learned that Amritpal's gunman has been arrested by the police. Amritpal's associate Tajinder Singh, alias Gorkha Baba, has been arrested by the cops. Baba is the gunman of Amritpal Singh. He was with Amritpal Singh during the Ajnala police station siege also. And in the very latest, as the police has also nabbed Amritpal's gunman. His name is Tajinder Singh, alias Gorkha Baba, who has now been arrested by the cops. And yet another important aide of Amritpal Singh, who has been nabbed by the cops, as Amritpal Singh still remains on the run. It's been more than 100 hours, and several of those CCTV clips really tracing how Amritpal has been escaping from the cops by changing his disguise again and again, and changing the vehicles and the mode of transport also that he's in. I want to cut across to my colleague Amandeep, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Amandeep, this again is a big fish caught by the cops. Tajinder Singh, alias Gorkha Baba, who was the gunman of Amritpal Singh. While there could be disappointment that Amritpal Singh himself is not caught, but what more are you picking up on Tajinder Singh?
Well, Swesha, Tajinder Singh is one of the close associate of Amritpal Singh who always remain with Amritpal Singh, even on Ajnala incident also, and in fact on 18th of March when this entire crackdown by Punjab police led against Amritpal Singh and his group also. So even Tajinder Baba managed to flee from that police net along with Amritpal Singh, but later Tajinder alias Gorkha Baba has left Amritpal Singh. Amritpal took another way and Tajinder Baba got separated during the crackdown of Punjab police on 18th of March, and Khanna police have arrested Tajinder alias Gorkha Baba just because Gorkha Baba is a native of in a village nearby Khanna, and Khanna police has picked up him for the questioning and later he was arrested, and in fact later it got to know that his presence was very much there when the entire Amritpal's convoy was moving from Jalandhar to Moga, and Punjab police led a crackdown against Amritpal's group. And in fact now the questioning is very important of Gorkha Baba. He knows inside out of Amritpal Singh. He knows very close connections of Amritpal Singh. He knows possible hideouts of Amritpal Singh. Every single person who is in the coterie of Amritpal Singh has been arrested, and in fact only left is Amritpal Singh. So far he is still on the run, and in fact his whereabouts is still unknown. Police is trying to trace him, but so far they are not get any successful lead into this entire operation. But yes, one after another the persons who were in a very close association of Amritpal Singh in the brandishing of weapons and always accompanied with Amritpal Singh, they all have been arrested one after another. And Gorkha Baba is a very important person, and Gorkha Baba has many things to disclose, many secrets to disclose regarding Amritpal Singh and his entire Waris Punjab Day and even his own malicious army AKF. Yes, Vesha.
And one point of view of looking at this, Amandeep, also could be that Amritpal Singh really collapsing and paralyzing on that front as most of his important men are slowly getting nabbed by the cops. As much as they have faced a lot of criticism for not still being able to catch Amritpal Singh, are confident that they will be able to catch him soon. We'll keep coming back to you for updates on it. For the moment, a short commercial break. Also, Vadra Congress questioning the timing, holding pan-India protests over Rahul Gandhi's conviction. And it's a big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and cadre are protesting at Jantar Mantar.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community. They are here with the tricolor in their hand, and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing in India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहाँ पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, अब बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went earthquake happened, then we changed our things to the rescue team and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, days after Kerala Bishop offered conditional support to the BJP, Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan has now hit back. Pinarayi Vijayan has said that the BJP is trying hard to appease some religious leaders from the minority community. Take a look at all sides of the story.
Kerala Chief Minister has lashed out against the Archbishop of Thalassery, Mar Joseph Pamplani, by calling him an opportunist. The Chief Minister was making this comment during a memorial function of communist stalwart A.K. Gopalan in Kannur district. He went on to say that there are many opportunists who plays according to the whims and fancies of the BJP and the Sangh Parivar, and their views will not reflect the views of the general public in Kerala. He went on to also say that Kerala is always a fertile ground for secular values and will remain so, and despite whatever effort the BJP puts in to destroy this secular fabric, it will be impossible to do so. The Chief Minister's comment has been the latest of the comments made by politicians earlier. The Communist Party Secretary M.V. Govindan has also condemned the remarks made by the Bishop of Thalassery.
With that, we slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we also get you details as Rahul Gandhi has been convicted in the 2019 case for defamation and the remark he made against Prime Minister Modi. He did get bail post-conviction.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Rouse Avenue Court.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government...
Leaders from like-minded opposition parties meet at the office of Leader of Opposition Rajya Sabha Mallikarjun Kharge in Parliament to chalk out the strategy for the floor of the House. Chairman Jagdeep Dhankar in his chamber chaired a meeting of floor leaders of political parties and Rajya Sabha Union Ministers Piyush Goyal, Prahlad Joshi, Arjun Ram Meghwal, V. Muralidharan and others were present in the meeting. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, getting you details, Rahul Gandhi has been convicted in the 2019 case for defaming Prime Minister Modi. He also got bail post-conviction.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइंब करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं?
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी?
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent sir. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट में चढ़ चुका था sir. Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
Sir, I would say Everest is always the difficult one. हालांकि lot of people say sir, Everest में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, but let me tell you sir, Everest remains Everest. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
Top headlines at 2 p.m. Rahul Gandhi convicted in 2019 case for defaming Prime Minister Modi gets bail post the conviction.
देखेंगे, हम तो बेल मिला है, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे.
Vadra Congress questions timing, holds pan-India protest over Rahul Gandhi's conviction.
Here's an apology, a due apology from the leader of their party, who is responsible for causing so much, discredit to the country, to the parliament, to the presiding officers of parliament.
Apologize Rahul demand echoes in parliament as government rakes up Rahul anti-India rant. Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pak convoy now emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says will not tolerate acts of violence. Big Up versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in national capital. Kejriwal and AAP leaders protest at Jantar Mandir.
And as a court in Gujarat sentences Rahul Gandhi, joining us on the broadcast this afternoon is Mahesh Jethmalani, member Rajya Sabha and senior advocate in the Supreme Court. Mahesh Jethmalani, What do you make of the response of Rahul Gandhi to this?
Well, I mean, Rahul Gandhi remains unapologetic about his comment. Actually, it was an extremely reckless statement to make, sort of condemning everybody with the name Modi and condemning them as thieves. So, he remains unapologetic, and this will not stand him in good stead